I'm muted. It's time. It's time. It's time. Oh, jeez. More Ace Attorney. It's going to be an extra long stream today. We'll see. We'll see. If the internet goes to shit, then nothing I can do about that. But, I'm going to be here for a minute. And also, I was thinking today, last night, I was like, I really want to play more Ace Attorney. Because, like, the start of Spirit of Justice, I'm like, damn, I really want to know what happens, you know? So, we'll do an extra long one today. We might revisit Ace Attorney, or Spirit of Justice again, later this week. So, I don't know, we'll see. But, like, the curiosity really got to me, so I'm just kind of like, I really want to know, you know? So we'll definitely finish episode 1. I don't know how far we'll get into episode 2. Again, we'll see. I'm just going off of vibes right now. But anyway, let's continue. Let's see. What else do I need to know more about? I'll be real. I don't know what the context is of that question. Make it snappy. My class starts in just a few minutes. Well, he's still planning on going to do that thing. Oh, the thing with his wife, right? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. League of Legends gets hand waved. I'm saving League of Legends for Thursday. That is definitely the Thursday stream. But I might play Spirit of Justice again on Friday. So I think it's gonna be Spirit of Justice. It's either Metaphor or Spirit of Justice on Friday. It really depends on where we end off in this stream today. But on both streams actually, it really, like, whichever one I'm more curious about, that's the one I play on Friday. I should ask now while I have the chance. The crime scene, the weapon, the motive. I guess the weapon, man. Sure. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large bloodstain on it.
How utterly reprehensible using the sacred treasure box for murder.
What does Jesus come into this?
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside.
Okay, but, like, I assume a knock to the head isn't enough to unlock it. Does it need, like, a special key or something? If so, that is a vastly obvious oversight, but what do I know? But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head. What if he chucked it? What if he Kobe'd it?
A very good point, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for the difference in stature.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless.
Oh, we are not pain glazing right now. No. No, this better only be episode 1. Well, Pain only is here for 1 episode, but we at least glaze Phoenix a little bit. By the end of this, please, I beg.
What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. With the accused guilt is certainly conclusive.
What the fuck?
Unless there's anything else, I'm ready to announce my verdict. Very well. In that case, I find the accused...
Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit?
I told you I have I'm late! It's already started! How did the time fly by so fast?
He's still stuck on that? Well, he's a busy man. We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. They don't know what that is, huh? Huh? Did I say something funny?
Cross-examine me. What do you mean by that?
What? What do you mean? What do I mean?
I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall.
And little wonder a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant or the accused tell his side of the story.
Is that really necessary?
Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty.
What harm could it do?
You know what? I'm actually grateful for him this time around. Pain, I could hand wave that. Yeah, sure, whatever. You can continue acting like this as long as it benefits me.
I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt you have anything of relevance to say.
Oh, how kind of you, Your Royal Painness. Ha ha ha, he's funny.
Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections?
Go for it. Phoenix is so nonchalant, like, sure, man, whatever, I guess. Do what you need to. He's known as Sharp Pain in Karine. Interesting. How do you think he got this far? To chief prosecutor. I mean, it's not like he had any competition. Do they only have prosecutors in this country? Dude. Francisca's like foaming at the mouth. Only prosecutors? Undefeated prosecutors? Oh, Phoenix, right. You'll rue the day.
Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would.
I'll be your guide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide, too.
Why me? Now, where were we?
Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty.
Right, let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add.
It's like, what's his face? Rocket Space Astronaut Man from Dual Destinies. Solomon. Right, that's his name. Solomon? Right. It's like he never left. I feel like there's more and more sighing as I progress. He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind.
Well, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick, if you please.
The defense?
Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer.
Does Maya, like, not? Maya says everything but that, huh? Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry, all you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be alright. You tricked me. I didn't... You never asked! What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that Magata man I gave you yesterday. I forgot it was the little treat. Albie, what's gone into you? Don't talk to me. You disgust me. What did the lawyer before Phoenix do? Did he commit the Karine equivalent of 9/11? Now even Albie's against me, but why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client.
Why do ... that? No way. No way.
Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time.
Alright. And the twist was that it was an inside job. It was the president all around. It was your majesty! He's the one that did it! The accused's account. First testimony. I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Karinese butterfly on it. Well, that was easy. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route.
Were you well acquainted with the victim?
Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. What's the core record like again? The song about the founder's orb song, blah 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 blah. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the mitama, the fire of the orb is bestowed. Okay, time of death is around noon. His head shows signs of being hit with a blunt object. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. The temple's treasure room. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't even show a butterfly here, which is crazy work. And, I mean, it shows a butterfly there, but it's black and white. Okay, cool. So just press that one. Okay, got it.
Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know.
I bet Albie looked up to him.
But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard. But at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rites.
New Year's what? What did he say? Repeat that?
The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young, so Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well.
Oh, how commendable.
But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him.
I don't assume that pays a lot. I know they don't pay a lot here, so... It sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar.
Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my...
Well, security guard isn't that bad. He's still not a monk, but it's not that bad.
He was always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that?
So true, King. Hello, Raphael, hello.
Yes, I see. You express yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused account, are you finally satisfied?
I don't think you know how this works, man.
If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion.
But your majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet.
That wasn't the end of it. It's been so long, I don't really recall what this cross-examining thing is all about.
A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this? Well, it's either this or a judge that constantly belittles you, so pick your poison.
I really do wish I could remember how it works.
Well, he does both, so... Yikes.
Should I give the judge a...
Oh, wait, should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? No. I better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. He'll just have to watch and see how it's done. Thank you for asking, though. I really like the animation for this. Okay, come on. Oh, they're like little Magatamas. Oh, wait, these aren't Magatamas. They're like spirit logos or whatever. They're supposed to be spirits, which is pretty... Oh, spirit! And that's my health Clever. Clever. That's clever. Press. A box with a butterfly on it?
Yeah, you can see it in that newspaper article. Look.
Oh, so I have to present the newspaper article and be like, how do you know it's fucking green if you've never seen it before, you stupid idiot?
See, there's a relief of the Koreanese butterfly on the treasure box.
Oh, this design here carved on the back of the box. I see it now.
It's a sacred butterfly said to carry the soul, or Mitama, of the departed. It swings from a loop that cradles the Mitama and carries it to the Twilight Realm.
As you can see, there's even one depicted here behind me at the judge's bench.
Well, what do you know? There it is. Though it kind of looks like he's about to be carried off to the Twilight Realm himself. Oh, he's close to that age.
Anyway, I've never even seen the treasure box besides.
Wait, what? Is it because it's the first statement ever that I have to press everything? Is that it? Because, like... you know what? It is the first statement of the game. I'm just gonna do my rounds, I guess. I love how the game doesn't force the tutorial. I agree. I love when games do that. I believe you didn't do either of those things, Albie.
You do? But you're a lawyer. Of course you'd say that.
No, there's no need for that.
But he's right. Lawyers always claim their client is innocent, even if they have to lie. Just like you're doing right now, accused.
Don't let me in with that lawyer. I'm not lying. I didn't steal anything. I didn't kill anybody.
Sure. You're not allowed to go near the treasure room? Why is that?
It's a rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room. Yes, like the Founder's Orb in particular. Only the royal family may lay eyes on it.
Didn't Mr. Payne say anyone without spiritual power would go blind?
I already wouldn't be blind if you just looked at the outer treasure box. But I've never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You've gotta believe me.
I believe him. He seems pretty trustworthy.
Hold it!
Planning out your tour route?
Yes, I was planning out a tour for you.
For me? Well, thank you, Albie.
I wouldn't have done it if I knew you were a lawyer.
What is this prejudice, dude? I must know.
I wasted all that time on you. Give it back!
Sadly, I'm a lawyer, not a Time Lord. Actually, as soon as he heard that's what I am, he's been like a totally different person. I certainly don't think Albie committed murder, however...
Don't talk to me! You disgust me!
That outburst earlier makes me wonder if he'd willingly tell me the truth. I better compare his statements in the court record carefully. If I find an inconsistency, I can present it. Okay, so I do just present the image to the third one. Got it. Okay. Is this the first statement of an Ace Attorney game? Like the first official statement of an Ace Attorney game where you don't just press everything? I feel like I've presented something before, but I don't remember. This one, right? Yeah.
Objection!
Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right?
That's right, it's forbidden, so I never do that.
In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it?
Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article.
Nope, take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Hold on. His bag. Did it just move? Ah, but you don't have Apollo here. How will you notice the little nervous things? Oh, well, not that. You need to do that in order to look at the bag moving. Okay, but I'm sure that'll come in handy later. Apollo, where you at? Apollo? You here? Paul Kunka. What? I beg your pardon? Gesundheit?
Paul Kunka is a word in Chinese that people use when they're surprised.
You just exposed a lie! So this is the power of cross-examination, is it? Oh my god, it's so much fun. I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. It's been like 20 years, dude. But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever. Calm down, trust the process, it's fine. Ugh, and this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Are you hiding like a puppy? What's in there? Darn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you?
Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room.
But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right?
Of course I wasn't.
Okay, so he was. Got it.
Objection!
That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
He does?
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
God damn it, Albie. What? Oh no! What's in there?
Where is it? It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere.
Is that suit like made out of pure gold? Like actually?
Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
Well. No. Then that means Albie was there on the day of the incident? Oh, shit. So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty.
He predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. Well, he's not giving you all the... Well, that's typically what they do anyway, but... You barely have anything to work off of, dude. Just give it time. How is any of that supposed to help the accused? Give it time, guys! Her benevolence already said the kid's guilty. Phoenix is so over it, dude.
No, everything's going all wrong. Shadow, what do I do?
Who's... Oh, is Shadow? Okay, what's their full name?
As I expected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever.
No, you're wrong.
I'll tell him that. But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt.
Then I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this inside of hers.
By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict.
Up. Everyone, shut the fuck up. Peace and thanks. Wait just one moment, your majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have the right to check it. Gimmick. Oh, I'm so ready.
Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife.
I guess you really did give him the business.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy?
Well, now.
I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus.
I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit?
Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going.
The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him.
Alright, just you watch, buddy. Just you watch. I'm gonna get your ass. Alright, Miss Gimmick, do your thing. There she is, her benevolence.
Your benevolence, Rafer Padma Kurine. Thank you for coming all this way once again.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney. What do you want? Yes? I'm told oh my god. I'm told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you. Okay, thanks. Can you continue now, or... I'm just a foreigner, ignoring the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, your benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. Just do the fucking seance, dude. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story?
How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner?
Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? Blah, 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 blah. What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider. He just said he was ignorant. What? Yikes, looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Punish! Whoa, hey, that's a bit much. Silence, one and all. Is she standing up for me? I doubt that. Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion. Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought. Attorneys are ghastly creatures with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over. Yeah. Alright, I take that back. None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. Foolish? It's like she never left.
Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you would.
Certainly. Nana? Who's that? My robe. Oh. Okay, thank you, Nana. Okay.
O Holy Mother, we this divination seance in your name.
This is cool. This is cool.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear.
Voice acting?
And our ears be
In
unstopped.
the middle of the trial?
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Oh my god. This game is much more dynamic than I thought it would be. Oh, landscapers are here. No. Hold on. I'll let this finish up first. Actually, I'll do it now. I might sound a little bit different, by the way, because I put the noise suppression on until they leave. So, if I get too loud, it might fuck with it. But whatever. Oh, that's sick. Oh, do we see it, like, in the water? Oh, that's so cool. So we see, like, the memories? Oh, that's so cool. Incense? Song of Ceremony, Boy's Voice. Why did the Song of Ceremony move? What? Pain. Oh, this is roll. Obviously it's roll, like it's his POV. What just happened? Okay, I can see why he kind of looks guilty. An image appeared in the pool.
A final message from the victim's soul, the last communication of his Mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us.
Your benevolence can use a power of spirit communion to protect the victim's memory of the last few moments before their demise.
So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced?
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. And this is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
There had to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it.
This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad.
Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain?
More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them?
There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh yes, very satisfying indeed. Now you finally convinced Traveler. The accused is most assuredly guilty.
Am I really the only unbiased one here?
Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you.
I'm sorry, what? The incredible pain is so much better, I agree.
You'd be free to sink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
What's the act that he mentioned? Defense Culpability Act. What? I think that AA4 is the only time in which the very first testimony you have to press the statements before presenting. All the rest can be finished quickly. Oh. What? Well, hold on. Is this the game? Do the rest, like, you have to present like actual evidence, or do you just have to press like a certain statement? Because I don't remember presenting evidence on any like official first testimonies. I could be wrong though. It's been a long time. The Defense Culpability Act. What's that?
What? You mean you honestly don't know?
No? What's with all the hubbub?
Well, well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile.
This is literally my first time in this country moment.
Your Majesty, I think you better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him.
Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act.
Oh my god, it might actually be the 9/11 equivalent. They hit DC! They hit the Pentagon!
For short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Yikes. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
But what the fucking hell? Who made this? Who made this law? What do you mean?
What about the prosecutor? What if he loses? And do I get off innocent and so does the accused? What, does he suffer no consequences from him losing? Bias, I say, bias. What kind of insane law is that?
Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate.
Oh, is that why there's no attorneys here? Because they're all fucking dead?
Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be.
What's your hatred for them?
The history of our courts proves that attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Yikes. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix, right? Your win streak against me and my brother ends today.
I like how he mentions that. Like him and his brother.
With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge.
So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie.
Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of crime. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here and now.
Defense, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too.
And that explains Albie's reaction earlier.
Defend me, Mr. Wright? What are you saying? You can't do that. Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason.
This is a fucking child, dude. Mr. Payne. Sharp Pain. The Incredible Pain. This kid is like 8, 9, maybe 10. We can check actually. This kid's 9. Oh my god.
One should pay for such a crime with one's life.
Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances.
Holy shit. The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right, Your Majesty? I feel like he's letting his hatred for Phoenix Wright get a little bit too ahead of himself.
Do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dog-tainted soul on the line here.
Okay, is it... Because, like, under the DC Act, it's, like, the same fates. So it's not like... Is this exclusive to Phoenix, the death penalty? Or, like, if you're giving the death penalty to Phoenix, does that mean the kid also gets it, like, automatically? I assume that's how it works, right? Huh. 1 is time of death. Time of death shift. 2 is Maggie. Oh. 3 is British flag. Oh, because Maggie's spelled differently. 3 is British flag is invisible. 5 bomb countdown is invisible. DGS 1 shot from the back, not the front. DGS 2 only 1 stab wound. Wow, you actually went out and did it. You bro looked it all up. I appreciate that. Thank you for the insight.
The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene.
I'm intervening. Hi, that's me. The one that intervenes. Phoenix Wright.
Criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused?
There's Maya to think of. There's Maya to think. I thought I said there's Maya to think for all this. Like, god damn it, Maya. There's Maya to think of in all of this, too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? Fucking, like, we ball, baby. Through thick and thin. The hardest times when the lawyer has to put on the brightest smiles, baby. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? Oh, come on. Someone ate my lunch. To help those with no one on their side? Okay, Phoenix, what the fuck is that shirt? What were you into back then? I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight. I imagine same charges and crime, but would hope the age is taken into account. I'll be real. I don't think they care. 9-year-old? Fuck it, kill him. Yeah, he didn't live that long. Yeah, it's fine. It's cool. I'm sure there's like another 9-year-old on like. Is there like another 9-year-old monk in training around here? We can just grab him as a replacement. Well, don't you hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor, for your life.
Objection!
No, Wag's finger. No. Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Aobi. Through thick and thin, baby. I barely know the kid, but fuck it. Hello, Nintendo. Been a minute since I've seen you on stream. The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination. I agree. I'm gonna examine it now. Tell me how to gimmick it, please. I beg. Do I use my Magatama in some way? Jesus. Polkunka!
But if I'm found guilty, you get the death penalty too.
So he does get the death penalty. Oh, that's so fucked. Oh, that's so fucked up.
Even knowing that, you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me, but I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. I think the landscapers are gone, so I can turn this off now. I love this song. So you got the speedrun timer ready for Case 5? You guys have mentioned this before. How long is Case 5 in this game? I mean, we're only on episode 1, so it's not like I know yet, but...
Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barb jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes.
Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides. Aha, get it? Because insides. Aha. He's funny. He's funny. Whoa. Has she done that before? Maybe last stream, but I don't remember.
Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm.
I love the back and forth between these two already. I like Rayfa a lot. What's that on her back? Is that like a tattoo? Did you forget the bet you made? God damn it. I'm not deleting this channel. I'm not deleting this channel. Or I can't. I literally can't afford to do that. How long did I say it would take? How long? Be honest with me.
Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken this chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your heads.
What is you guys' problem? What's everyone's issue? Maya, what the hell is your country doing? The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice.
I don't think you're giving them the right one.
You said 14 and a half? Okay, but that sounds reasonable. That sounds plausible. How long is it normally? If you think my insides contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. 16 and a half. If it's over 15, GG's. Like there's no like way I'm able to do that. Bye channel. Rafa's insight. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. A murder after... Wait, what? A murder after the morning dance of devotion. Oh, it was starting 12 p.m. to 1. I don't know when... This doesn't say a time. Their overall estimate is 12 hours if I recall. It's plausible. 2.5 hour wiggle room? It's so possible. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to hold myself to it, but like, we'll see what happens. Okay, well, I guess I'll just press everything there too. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down? Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, Defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision? Gimmick! Gimmick! Come to think of it, I did see words, like Song of Ceremony and Incense. What's with the incense? Like, did they mention incense last stream? I just forgot everything. The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in his vision as words, right? And then in 6-5, they'll be like, this is an experience you can't sense with the 5 senses. It's something you feel with your soul. Take that! I can see it now. Precisely. And by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again. Very well. I think this is very, very creative. If we're gonna introduce a new gimmick anyway, this is definitely a very unique one to do. Why does this shake? Why does it shake? Owie. Ow, 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 ow. Wait a minute. I have no idea what the hell to do. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? Okay, so that isn't like, okay, so obviously that was the most like out of that was the one that was like, oh yeah, you were supposed to like press that, but like I don't know what to do with that, you know. First I'll use A and D to make my way to the insight that seems off. The Song of Ceremony. Okay, so no, if he died, okay, no, this is what, if he died at 12 p.m. to 1 p.m., it's not the morning of, or the morning of the dance of devotion, whatever. So I guess the Song of Ceremony is the weird part here, right? The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. This is so cool. With the pain, the victim... What does this mean, by the way? What? With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning... Okay, well, hey, I know what to do. I know what to do. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. Now just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select I'll select it. Okay. And... So, wait. Okay, no, it won't let me go back, so I just assume I'm correct on this.
Objection!
Right? Cool. We're good? We're good. I thought I had to wait till like it shook, but I think just having it present there is enough for now. I assume the whole shaking thing will play a part later. We'll see. Wait just a moment. Yes? What is it, Barbed Head? Oh, Judge, your majesty, wait till you hear this shit, boy! You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? That's right. What of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the song of ceremony?
Oh my! You're absolutely right!
No, you don't, say Goo Goo Gaga. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. New gimmick, hand-holding time. Is that all that troubles you? Huh? Don't smirk me! What? What the victim heard was just a practice run the song ceremony. Why are you practice running it after it's already done? What? Practice run? What are you talking about? Mr. Payne, if you would.
Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances.
Oh, there's two! Oh, that's why. Never mind.
During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement. Yeah, but you can say anything and everyone won't believe you.
I see. So what the victim heard was that practice session.
There goes my contradiction. So now what? There's nothing! Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. Right, as one does. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing.
However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and treasure room are quite far from each other.
Thank you, your majesty.
Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room?
He's right. It is a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple, including the treasure room.
Of course there is.
Oh, that's right.
Speakers? For what purpose? Okay, so what? What about the boy's voice? Could that also have come from the speakers? I know, like, it's supposed to be like, ooh, it's Albie, obviously, but, like, it says boy's voice, not Albie's voice, so I just, you know. There's wiggle room there.
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple.
That's why the victim could hear the song of ceremony in the seance vision. It was a practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers.
Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. That makes perfect sense even to a feeble-minded old man like me.
Think nothing of it.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us?
Very well. Oh, she can just do that. Okay. Insight revise. Let's go! The song ceremony the victim heard was the practice run through the temple speaker school. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. I'm just gonna go with boy's voice. I don't really know what else to go off of. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going. I'll try using pause and to temporarily stop the vision. Okay. Oh, you want me to do it now? Okay. There, I paused the vision. I think I can use M and B to jump to different parts of the vision. What? I'll try moving the Mitama mark to the flashing red panel there. Okay, now that I know how to get around in seance visions, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. What if I... Oh... With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. The song and ceremony the victim heard was a practice run of this temple speakers. Okay, so... Okay, so no, like, the boy's voice got louder, too, here, when he yelled. So, that can't be it. Wow. Not gonna lie, Chief, I might suck at this. What? The accused swung whatever he was holding down the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Presumably, yeah. Does anything happen when it goes dark? What about incense? What's going on with the incense? I mean, yeah, it's just what he's smelling, but... Okay. And they both fade to black, yeah. God damn it! What? Should I just say fuck it? I'm just gonna save. I'm just gonna save, see what the fuck goes on. Sure, whatever. Might as well do something rather than nothing. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Sure, whatever, bro. The song ceremony the victim heard was the practice run through. Okay. Sure. Like, whatever, I guess. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Objection!
That's not right. Like, obviously that's not right. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why in the world would I ever do that? It's him yelling. Like, it's him yelling. So what's... It can't be that. It can't be boy's voice. Is it incense? What else do you... Song of ceremony, boy's voice, incense. This is the first one. Dude, I'm so cooked. Genuinely, I'm so cooked for later. Why did... Okay, so he started smelling... It can't be the treasure box he was holding, bro. It can't be the treasure box he was holding. He smelled the incense. He smelled the incense.
Objection!
How? Oh my god, I'm so cooked, dude. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Oh my god. Yeah, I have to put it against the statement. Oh, dude, it's like a double mini game. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. The song ceremony the victim heard was okay. So let me, you know what? Just play it. Just play it. Just play it. Let me see. Why did it shake? Why did it shake there? Why did it shake? Huh? Why is it shaking? There has to be a reason the song ceremony shakes, dude. See, it's not shaking, and then it shakes.
Objection!
Fuck you! Like, what the fuck? Oh, give me a hint. Dead ass, just give me a hint. What? Maybe it's just like a getting used to it thing. Maybe it's just like, oh, it's rough for the first one, you know? Because it's just it's the first one. It's the first like introduction to the gimmick. It's either that or I'm just gonna be bad at it like all the time, forever and ever and ever. I didn't think it was that hard. Oh, clearly I'm just stupid then. The timing one statement describes is faulty. Okay, let me read. The accused swung whatever he was holding on the victim's head. With the pain the victim's vision. This is when he lost. Ah, this one! This one! It's... Unless it's not this one, but let's go here. God damn it! With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. He didn't lose it instantly. Is that what they're trying to imply? That he lost it instantly, but he didn't lose it instantly? I'm gonna save there. I'm gonna save. Brother, what the fuck?
Objection!
Fuck off. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, dude. I'm just gonna have to get used to it. I swear to God, I'll get better at it. Trust me. Trust me, I swear to you, I'll get better at that. The next one, I got it. 100% I got it. Watch it. You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. What happened to your plan to 100% sunshine? I don't have my Switch on me. I haven't had my Switch on me in like months. I've had to... Not like I had to, but I lent it to my brother-in-law. And at this point, to play any Switch games, I'm just waiting for the Switch 2. Because I'm just kind of sick of the lag, dude. That's a day one Switch. It's old as fuck. It lags all the time. So I'm just waiting for the Switch 2 to have like a fresh, updated system. Right now I'm taking a massive break from any Switch games, unfortunately. But whenever Switch 2 comes out and I'm able to get it, back to Switch grind. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Everything goes black and then, only after that, the victim feels pain. Inconceivable. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Polkunka! Am I saying that right? Or is it Polkunka?
Your benevolence, what is the meaning of this?
I cannot be wrong. No one ever said I was. My insights are beyond fallacy.
If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Now. Let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be?
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector.
Okay, so you guys just didn't mention that before. Okay, cool.
The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you know you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne. I recently bought Fate Stay Night. Dude, I've been had it. I want to read it so bad. One day soon, low-key. It might happen sooner than I think. Because, like, I usually just play games out of curiosity. And every passing day, I'm like, I really want to know what Fate's about. I need to install the mod that really censors it, but, like, I really want to know what it's about.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
Oh, there was a blackout there, was there?
Well, now, that explains everything, does it not? Okay, stop with the smirking, it pisses me off.
What do you mean, Your Benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us if you would.
The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, Your Benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Whoa, long may live you live and prosper. Whoa. I want to live long and prosper too. Oh, right, death penalty, right. Enough applause, you flatter me.
Now, Your Benevolence, in light of this new information...
Yes, of course, I will alter my insight. Alright, guys, I got this one. Watch. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. Well, you didn't see him swing down, so no. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. Not like I can use that argument for this, but and with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. I like the optimism. Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up. Guys, I got this one. Watch this shit. One second. Just looking at it again. It's chill. It's chill. Just stop. Swing down. Okay. The accused swung whatever he was holding down the victim's head. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. Well, we did see the light flickering a little bit, no? Yeah. Okay, so I guess it was a black eye ash or whatever. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. The song of ceremony the victim heard was of a practice run through the temple speakers. If there was a blackout, then how are the temple speakers still working? Unless it's just the lights. But, like, what? You know? I'm gonna save here. Do I, like, click Song of Ceremony when it's black? Oops, no. No. Do not delete that, please.
Objection!
Let's go! I told you guys I had that. I told you I had that. I got this shit. Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Kurana's... Okay. Sorry? I guess.
Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind.
Sorry. It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. He's so... Ooh, Phoenix, you are on thin ice, Buster. What malarkey. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the song of ceremony thanks to the temple speakers. But then how do you explain how the victim could still hear the song of ceremony even after the power went out? Oh! This contradiction of facts can only mean that the song of ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible!
What are you saying? That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation.
But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall.
Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless...
You mean to say...
Yes. The treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. Ding 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 ding. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious!
There is a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution.
Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. What? No.
This is completely unprecedented. There's never been an attorney this good. An inconsistency in her benevolence is insights. Unbelievable.
Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
What the defense's assertion is, in the end, meaningless. What do you mean, meaningless? Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen at the moment of the murder. It's kind of like it does, though. It kind of does, though. You know, like it kind of does.
Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head.
Well, we don't know what it is, so... We don't know what he's holding.
My insights still stand.
I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie.
I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hands up over his head.
He was... giving a really big high five. Well, this defense dares to dream of making out of this nightmare life.
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find out you're just wagging it.
Okay. Of course it can back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something.
You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim, as long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop chop.
Okay. Wait, they have tongue shears? Chop chop?
Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop chop.
Stop.
I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one.
Yikes, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? Oh, because he had a... Roll had a gun! Stop right there! So that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his guns raised above his head. Oh, buddy, that would have been bad. The gun.
Take that!
As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? Where did you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest.
Oh, are you saying...
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Paul Kunka! I'm not gonna get charged for her fainting, right?
Would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way.
This is not possible. It
Can't be. I sure do hope you realize the vast amount of people you probably killed by just saying, no, you're wrong. Right? Like, you surely realize that eventually. That would make for a very good character arc, is all I'm saying. Like, the formula is there. Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence? I'm literally proving her wrong, brother. He's no better than that traitorous snake Dirk. Dirk? Who Dirk? Who Dirk? Who is Dirk? Is he the one that flew the plane into the Twin Towers? Is he Is he the Pentagon exploding guy? What's his deal?
No, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, your benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for lese majesty.
Is that how you say it? Anyway. What? Yeah, you said it. Yeah, you make them anyway. These people are definitely not my fans right now. That's right, exterminate him. Shut up, please.
Peace, give me peace. I said peace.
Peace, peace.
Now everyone please calm down.
Is he? Bro, he is strapped in. He's like, he has to figure out how this ends. He's so interested.
Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney suitable punishment.
Nuh-uh, no wanna. No, I can't charge him with list majesty.
I don't know what this is. What? Is it like, ooh, you hurt her, ooh, you die now. Is that it?
What? But why not, Your Majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused.
Oh, dude, he's coming around. He's coming around. Let's go.
There's nothing unlawful about that.
But, Your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give her your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife.
We can't end the trial now, not when we just learned new information about the case.
What?
Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction?
Truly, it is shocking. In the 20+ years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law.
You dare go against the royal priestess? You, non-believer?
No, my faith is as strong as ever, but I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, Your Benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
He is based as fuck. Number one, Your Majesty fan. That's me. I love Your Majesty. Thank you, Your Majesty.
What? I'll have you know.
Your Benevolence. Please, acquiesce in this, Your Benevolence.
Shut her up real good. Hey man, kids these days need to get humbled. If looks could kill.
I won't forget this offense, barbed head. I do not admit defeat. I won't.
Bailiff, please see Your Benevolence out.
Wow.
Your Mitamo face due retribution at the Twilight Realm. The demons there will. They'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. Ha 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 ha. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. God, I hate them. And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire. Yeah, and then.
Yeah, moments like that makes me realize, yeah, she is 14. I guess she's still just a teenager after all.
Now, that defense, Mr. Light, was it?
That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix, right?
Oh, of course, Mr. Wright, my apologies. Now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
I understand, Your Majesty. Well, he did that last time and it didn't really end well for him, so I doubt he'll do it again. Whew, maybe now we can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Majesty? Very well. I accept your challenge.
Huh? What's with them? Oh no, the landscapers are still here.
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth here on Earth is going to bury him in his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor.
Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now. I'm gonna turn it back on. Are they getting closer? Oh, no.
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh,
Indeed. Because the accused was about to commit a theft.
Okay, but a theft is different than murder.
It's the only logical explanation.
what?
That does sound pretty logical, actually.
It doesn't help the accused situation at all. It kind of does, though. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
Yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim.
Oh, that's the... Okay, that's what you're trying to say.
The accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that.
And after all that hard work to knock down those insects, the 9-year-old used a hand truck to move a grown man's body. It's either this is the buffest 9-year-old that I've ever met, or that didn't happen. Backed into the old familiar corner once more.
Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal?
Ugh, I'm drawing a total blank here.
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
I asked you a question, defense.
I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie, please, I need you to work with me. Albie? Albie, what is in that bag? Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? Dude, what's his name? Dark? Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? What did Dark do? Maya, I'm sorry. Maya, barge into this courtroom right now, Missy. I never met a real lawyer before. Wait, is this Albie? Oh, it is.
Everybody always told me they're bad. Bad people help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe in me, would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it.
Okay, so talk, brother. Talk! Albie.
So that's why I lied. To try and save myself. But I'm not going to lie anymore. If you believe in me soon enough, or if you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too.
Let's go! Dirk Wider. Okay, hold on. Dirk Wider. Dark Water? I don't know. Oh. You got me. You got me. You got me. Fell for hook, line, and sinker.
What?
Also, this song?
Ooh, allow me to explain.
Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things.
To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box.
Even though the temple told you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it.
Cornered Heart. Ah, fitting title, fitting title.
Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark, I couldn't help myself.
Wait, it glows in the dark? Sure. I guess because it wasn't dark enough in that photo, I guess that makes sense.
That's right, it's covered in this special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people go on night tours of the temple if they did?
If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. Cool.
On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again, when I ran into Mr. Ron on the great stairs.
So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision.
Shocker. Different stairs. Ooh.
No, they were the great stairs that connect to the hallway.
Makes sense. This vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. Okay.
All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out, so I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now, when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll.
Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie?
I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it, he said.
Yikes. What?
I'm sorry. I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me. A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
That's you heard all that, and then you're like, yeah, no, that's the thing for it. Yeah, that's him. Bro's not even thinking about Jesus Christ. He's not even thinking about him.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Objection!
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had a good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating?
Shadow, what do I do, Shadow? And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen, and then just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide. No, that's not what happened. Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
What is in that fucking bag, dude? Oh. Well. It was a puppy! It was a puppy! I read the script. What now? See? Even has a little logo. Little spirit logo.
Hey, Shadow, down, boy!
Well, what do we have here?
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow.
You nearly gave me a heart attack.
Sathena's face. I've played these games before! So that's what was making his bag move. Cute dog.
Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down? Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake.
You can understand him? Wait, you can't?
Don't tell me this is a prize witness for the defense.
I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you?
You'd be pleasantly surprised how often I've done that. Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I had to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there.
Maybe during the second case. You guys don't have parrots in Karine, right? I think, or orcas, for that matter. I think I'd better reassess my strategy, and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim, or were sunk. While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time.
If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of an approach ready.
Exactly, I mean, who but the accused standing front and center could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Where else could the victim have been struck from? Behind. Behind.
Take that!
With the defendant standing in front of the victim. Isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind?
From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility.
What do you mean it's not outside the realm of possibility? It makes sense, brother. Like, what? Good. Now it needs to have some breathing room.
Well, who do you suppose it could have been?
Mystery third party. Yep, I don't know who that is yet. I don't even know their name. Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder. Of course.
The true culprit, and I suppose you have a timeline of events to go along with that.
I should have known I had to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... Yes, they went in first, and then they probably saw Roll, or heard Roll, and they were like, fuck it, I'll stay in the storeroom, and then Roll came over here, checked the treasure room, and then he was like, oh shit, and then Roll came out, and then ran into Obi as he's coming down the stairs, and is like, oh, did you take it? And then he came out, and then when the blackout happened, he came out, and then, oh, then Obi dipped, and then Jesus struck him from behind, and ooh, got away with murder. That is the only way that could have happened, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, that's what happened. After going to the treasure room and seeing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. Yep. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright.
Literally no, but okay.
Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area?
I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway.
I see. Swing and a miss. Shadow, first of all, I don't think you're allowed to say that. Second of all, you saw something.
Oh, Shadow says that someone was there.
I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway. I still have to play PL versus PWA. I still have to play the Layton games. One day. Trust me. One day.
Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness. A very reliable witness.
What? Keep confusing the voices. What?
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand? It's been decades since that's happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow. It's a cute dog. What's your deal with the dog?
Very well, I'll allow it. And now, for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand.
Let me take a gander. Is it Mr. Christ?
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What? Peace loving? Okay, so peace loving. And detestin. What? And distendin. Peace loving and dis. I don't know what that second one is. And what the fuck? Antist. I don't know. I don't know what that second part of his name is. Peace loving and understanding. Oh, peace loving and understanding. Oh, I got it. It's peace love and understanding. Got it. Oh, that one's rough. What?
Peace, love, and understanding's the name, bro. I'm like Temple's head monk. Can you dig? Oh, if it isn't the instructor and a Destin. Are you the witness?
Instructor?
Not only is Mr. Destin Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Demolin expert.
Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Demolin? Oh, he's able to play the shit out of that.
Check it, here she is, my sweet serenator. My one and only groovy, right? But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. When dragon and tiger bat
That's the song from the Dance of Devotion.
Right on, brother. The song of ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig?
The Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. Also, did he get it right? When Dragon and Tiger battle. He got it right? Yeah. He got the first line right, at least. What if he doesn't know the entire thing? What if he's just lying?
Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Demolin serve as my offering to you. Wonderful, a great performance as always. This is my thing, you know, my bag, and my instruments speak, baby. By the by, Magistry Pops. No Demolin class today. No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime thanks to the lawyer over there.
The class the judge wanted to attend was the Demolin lesson?
Well, you know what they say, baby? Never trust a lawyer, man.
That guy has a butterfly there too, that's cool. A lot of butterfly motifs in Quran.
But transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Destin. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen.
Yeah, man, that was not cool.
Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Destin. What a long last name.
That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times.
So doesn't that make you, I don't know, suspect number one?
Can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man.
So that's the key to the treasure box, is it?
You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple.
The Magatama key, huh? Okay.
And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man.
Even his, like, face tattoos is a butterfly. Wow. Honestly, that just clicked. I don't know why I did. But I should have noticed that sooner.
How am I ever gonna face her holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb.
Why do I always get the far out ones?
Far out, dude.
Mr. Destin, you witnessed the accused of the victim heading to the treasure room.
You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor. Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw? To bring justice against the transgressor, man. Yes, of course. I'll do all I can. In the name of her holiness, I vow to sing not but the truth. I swear to bring it me.
boy, you aren't ready for this fucking cross-examination. Ooh. Ooh, just you wait. Ooh, just you wait. What I saw, baby.
After the morning dance of devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple treasure room? Hey, hey!
Bro is not Rhymes. He wishes he was Rhymes.
Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than roll. Only Albie to the treasure room did stroll.
Interesting. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. Well, you've been through it before.
Like you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man.
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Anderson?
What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness then. Or he's the fucking murderer, Phoenix. Like, he had the key. He was right there. Like, I don't know. That's kind of weird.
That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me?
Is this, like, not, like, damning? Is this, like, not so... Saw the body. Has the key. Circuit box is near my breaker. Or near my chamber. We're 3 for 3. Guys. Come on.
On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harsh, my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And it was like, whoa, man. There was poor Mr. Rowe dead as a doornail.
In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackouts, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Miss Anderson's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest.
Hold it. Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion?
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof?
Yeah, give me more proof, fuck it.
How's this? A photo of that morning's dance of devotion taken by a tourist.
Fuck.
My, what a graceful dance! What graceful dancing!
Isn't this him? This is the boy. The boy. That's Roll.
I can almost hear the sound of Miss Anderson's dumb mauling now.
I guess that's it. Not really much else in this photo. Payne's right. There's Mr. Stroll on duty. Or Mr. Roll on duty.
Never underestimate the incredible pain.
So in addition to Rafa's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? Have you played Paranormicide by any chance? No, but I do have it. It is a game that I own. Do you recommend? Should I move it up the list?
As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids, like family. Can you dig it? I should have taught I'll be better, man. Before Her Holiness, the Holy Mother, I'll be confess your sins, my young brother. Head monk and a destin. I didn't kill Mr. Roll.
I put it in S tier on my tier. Jesus fuck, really? Pause that so stream doesn't die. I'll just leave this on cue for when I'm done streaming.
So I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. What? Bogus little man, your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby.
What's it even about? Give me like a non-spoiler synopsis, please.
Spare the rod, hey baby, spare the child, not maybe. Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm.
I don't suppose she could forgive him in his realm first, or in this realm first. Nah, death penalty first, baby.
Defense, please begin your cross-examination.
I'll be honest, Judge. I don't really know where to start. What I saw, baby. Fuck it. I don't know where to start. We just press everything, baby. I have a question.
Lay it on me, man. How dare you interrupt the performance of the great peace, loving, and understanding? I was really enjoying that.
Sorry, but, you know, there's something about that name I can't put my finger on.
What's so funny about peace, loving, and understanding?
Anyway.
You had a question for me, brother?
You were playing something during the Dance of Devotion, weren't you?
You know it, baby. I was playing my beautiful girl right here, Mr. Molly. In offering to Her Holiness, I play the music and the singers sing the song of ceremony. Mr. and Understanding's playing is the best in the kingdom. It must please Her Holiness greatly. Now then, could you continue with your testimony, Mr. and Understanding? For the Holy Mother, I keep on trucking. This demon so needs some blocking.
There are these cursed stones for every mystery of Honjo, and they give you certain abilities to kill people. Abilities plural. If you killed enough other people with a cursed stone, you can. Alright, YouTube chat limit. That... I wonder how different the abilities are then. What if you can like kill someone from a distance? But like the way they die is like it gives the illusion that it's from up close. Like, what if they die from choking? Like, someone choking them and they have a bruise on their neck. But, like, the stone lets you do that from afar. So, like, you have an alibi. Doesn't that sound spicy? Let me into the writer's room.
Hold it!
Could you please point out one more time where your chamber is located?
Yeah, man, no sweat. My chamber's on the way from the performance hall to the treasure room.
So anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Indestin's chamber. And understand this chamber.
Give Peace Lovin' a chance.
Okay.
Hold it!
Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside. There's a fucking gnat in here and it's bothering the hell out of me.
Temple is a gravy old building built from Mother Nature's finest. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig?
In an old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin.
And that's how Mr. N Understanding could know the corporate's movements.
If you killed enough other people with a cursed stone, you can resurrect someone. You can play as multiple different characters, all with their own motives and backstories. I assume there's like a chart. Then there's like a flow chart. And there's like a bigger mystery behind it. And the OSC is also really good. And go play it. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll ask all for thumbnails. I suppose. I'll check it out. I suppose. You're not the only one that recommended it. I remember Zeph recommended it too. But I mean, he didn't really explain why it was good. So, I mean, I suppose I will.
It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection.
Right on, my man. I dedicate this testimony to Her Holiness.
What do the characters even look like? Does not take a lot for me to... Okay, so she's cute and... Okay, I'm convinced. I just need cute woman. That's it. That's all I need. Albie was the only one. Before they black out one other than Roll, only Albie the treasure room destroyed. What do I have? I never read this, did I? Due to the growing number of thefts around the temple, we'll be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. How fitting that I read that now, huh?
Objection!
Never mind, I was fucking wrong. Never mind, guys. Oh my god, I've never been more wrong in my life. Why did I even think that would work? That's crazy. Wow, I love being wrong. Diagram depicting the temple treasure room area. Man. Roll, why do you have to die, dude? Why do you have to die? I'll just continue pressing. Okay. How can you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps?
Albie is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out.
But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall?
No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes.
You saw him?
In the treasure room, think this you can believe my peepers peeped. The sneaky sneak Albie.
And tell us where is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would.
You're not him. You're not him. Stop.
When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. From my window, I can see up.
Add that to the testimony. Add it.
From my window, I can see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard, you dang. And through that window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room.
Yes, add that. Add that to testimony, please and thanks. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. And Understanding?
You got it, brother.
Objection!
Thank you. There's something off about that, Mr. And Understanding.
My music is off? I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't top of the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra, jazz song.
There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. And Understanding, you've been lying to this court. I just noticed there's an FPS count on the court. Well, yeah, that's just my settings. I usually use that. I don't turn it off just in case I forget to turn it back on. This isn't the game, it's just my PC. It's a way to, like, test, like, where I want certain games' FPS to be at. Like, for Marvel Rivals, for example, do I want it at 120? Do I want it higher than that? I usually want it lower than that because then my PC breaks, but yeah, that's just an example.
Now why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying on? Nah, lying ain't my thing.
I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. And Understanding?
It's a temple notice, man. What of it?
In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion.
What you talking about, Phoenix?
I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters.
Gah!
Looks like you didn't get the memo.
No way! I don't believe it, man!
If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself?
Let's see. Something, something, well, something for something, something.
Is that your idea of reading?
I'm not so hot at reading Chinese, man. I usually get one of these other monks to read stuff for me, you know?
Oh, that's gonna bite you in the ass later, buddy. Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult?
Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago.
I'm sorry. And he's head monk? Was no one else more qualified? That's quite... Oh, wait, that's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become a head monk of a temple?
How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Koreanism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's...
Well, I guess people just move up fast in this country. Bro's been here for 3 months and he's already chief prosecutor. Unless there's like no other competition.
The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country.
Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you?
Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teaching spoke to me too.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Nice one, Phoenix. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Koreanism, but could Understanding have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Understanding, were you really in your chamber as you claim?
What? Hey, be chill, brother.
Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Objection!
What?
Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. Understanding's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes, or Albie. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else?
Well...
Do you have a theory, defense?
Oh, just you wait.
Do you know where Mr. Understanding was, if not in his chamber?
If he wasn't in his room, then. If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes this is the only place he could have seen Albie go down that hall. He's, like, near the breaker, I guess? I don't click storeroom. If he was inside that storeroom, we couldn't see that. So I'm just gonna assume, like, he was right next to the breaker.
Take that!
There, but you suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been.
True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Understanding could have been.
Mr. Fawn, lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Understanding of being the true culprit in this case?
Sorry, Christianity. I guess he wasn't all that. Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer. Exterminate! Annihilate! Exterminate! Annihilate! What?
How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize Her Benevolence's insights, now you accuse the head monk of murder.
Objection!
Hey, Payne, if you know a thing or two about me, you know I love taking on the government. This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind. If I'm gonna topple down an entire country, that's a good step up from the Japanifornia government. All I'm saying. And moved his body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
Groundless. Were you not listening? And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument?
The opening argument?
During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right, and what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
What? You joshing me, man?
The key to the treasure box has been passed out from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanding's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure?
The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to the court. So clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
Objection!
This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake?
What? Is it Rafa again? Or is it... yeah, it's Peace Lovin'. Peace Lovin'!
Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Understanding? Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody, what did I say?
Oh! What? Oh, that's sick! I didn't even think it was that. You know what? Clever. I don't know, dude, who is in the fucking design room? Who is the lead designer? Jesus. They're so creative.
Nobody gets away with that. What on earth? That music, it's making my ears bleed. This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer! I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. He's dripping with lies, running with Philistines. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines. That doesn't... Or Philistine, running with the Philistines. Okay, that lies doesn't really work with Philistines. Anyway, okay.
And now for something completely different. Okay, I kind of fucked up that last verse, but yeah, it's fine.
That plinkety plunk music just wouldn't let me express my rage.
Your rage, huh? Now, why would you be angry? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? I love how the text box sound changes too. That's really cool. Now the long hair makes even more. Yeah. I love like the double meanings in these designs. It's not like this is the first time it's happened, but like it's really clever. It sounds like it's really hard to do too.
You just don't get it. If I lied, it's because you drove me to it. All sniffing around suspicious and throwing out false accusations.
Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job.
Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise and I'll have to use my partner here on you.
I'm the one making noise, and you can still hear him playing. That's cool.
Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do ya? Fine, let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beats. Feel the heat, feel the heat, feel the heat. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery.
Whoa, yeah, whoa! Did you really win the court over with that performance? They're stomping their feet and everything.
Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper soul screaming truth.
Next testimony. Soul screaming truth.
The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom my way did I wend. Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw Pat roll. After Albie he wends. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out went the power, take it to midnight. Blacker than blackest black, robbing all sights. Yeah, baby, let that soul metal flow.
Who is this guy?
What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin. This is demolin' metal. Hey, yo, geezer, how are those ears ringing?
I don't know much about music, but I've got chills, and they're multiplying.
You scared, lawyer man? Run away, fast as you can.
What a wonderful rhythm! The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Miss Anderson, what did you go to the music storeroom for?
Hey, I went to put my demolin away. She's my precious partner.
Gotta give her a good rest after paying in the rights.
But then why did you lie before?
Because you'd send me to hell. Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admit I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say?
He's right, that's all what happened.
Now I see why the Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Karine?
Yeah, you said it.
Man, even if I win this case, or even when I win this case, like, it's not gonna mean anything. They're still gonna hate my guts. Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial?
Now you bugs ready to rock or what?
I like how prevalent the jury is this time around, though. I mean, they're always prevalent, but like they're way more vocal in this game.
I can't hear you. I said, you ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here?
Oh, he's a part of it too.
Alright, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul.
I don't really know what to do here. I guess I just press. Wait, let me read. The priestess dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom on my way I did when. I don't think I do anything with this. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. And trailing from behind on the scent, I saw patrol. After Albie, he went. Gotta go? No problem, man. No worries. That? What? But the way Phoenix is like theorizing how it happened, this statement doesn't make sense. I'll press.
Hold it!
Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but don't say that, man. What do you mean by hound on the scent? That's not what I wanted you to ask either way. Whatever.
What? You don't get it? It's always the same, yo. Lyric question without mercy. The more famous a song, the greater the controversy.
It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning.
I say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, cause you know, Ro was a guard and...
Uh-oh, here we go.
The inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash and...
That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore.
Hey, you're the one who asked.
I knew I shouldn't have asked.
Ascendant, descendant, you're still on the stand, so please take your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Demoling class.
Fine, have it your way, geezer. The show must go on. Slash and thrash.
I'll save. I'll save, I'll save, I'll save.
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred?
Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune.
Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time?
The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway?
You just said you weren't. You're waiting for Mr. Rowe to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him.
Lawyer man, just as always so full of balls, spewing nauseous lies and pulling the wool. Filthy liar through and through, and I ain't never ever gonna forgive you.
Utter lies with no even evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous.
Hey, nice prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
Someone stop their jam session, please. I only understood about half of what this guy's saying. I suppose I should press the statements, but I'm really not looking forward to it. Okay. I guess this is similar to like Dual Destinies where they just like tell you the answer. At least with this first episode. I don't know if that changes later on, but... I pressed what, the third end? I don't know why I'm yawning so much. The third and sixth statement? I don't think this means anything right here. No, I pressed the fourth and sixth one. That's what I did.
Holding!
How did Albie appear at the time?
Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty-like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya.
What's that saying about people who live in the glass houses?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he looked furtive.
Objection!
The defendant admitted he was sneaking into the to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around?
What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Bzz, wrong. Peace loving knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ears, an artist only sings what he saw there.
In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for Godboy here.
And what did you see next, Miss Anne Understanding?
Holding!
You say you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead?
And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it?
He's right. I don't really have any proof, and yet... Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. Ah, man. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran to the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Well, why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction?
The silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed, a moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye.
Huh? Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country?
I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom. You made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated.
Oh, I guess. Alright, well, I pressed everything I needed to. That's not good. What's so funny, peace, loving, and understanding? Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness.
You're forgetting one very important thing.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I did forget about that.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
Well,
You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that?
what can I say about that?
Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
Well, maybe not magically, but wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen, with no magic necessary.
What?
You have a theory, defense?
All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen? But, like... Okay, so I kind of just assumed that they considered the breaker. I didn't know I had to say, like, guys, it's the breaker.
Take that!
Okay. First case, whatever. I guess questions like these are like par for the course or whatever. The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom at the end of the hallway. There's nothing really magic about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say?
Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man.
And why not?
You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him?
In pitch black darkness. Up. Nope, glow in the dark. You forgot. Albie, take the stand.
With no source of light whatsoever? Is that what you're saying? With the lights off, the hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How can anybody commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim like the accused.
I hate when he's right. But I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide.
A guide through the darkness?
Something? That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard, really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Woo! Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense.
Uh-oh, what do? You heard it! Albie said it.
Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness?
Can I? Do I have that as evidence? It's not here, it's not here, it's not here. Right? It's not here? Yeah, it's not here. Okay, can I just use this photo as like a way to be like, hey, it's this? Oh, no, it says this. It says goes in the dark here. Never mind. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something.
Alright, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been hoarding that served as a guide through the darkness?
Take that!
I believe the victim was hoarding the treasure box. Huh?
Huh?
Have you gone mad? Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use that as a sort of beacon.
Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box? Oh, well, because your guess is as good as mine? What is this lawyer talking about? Did I get it wrong, or is this how I progress? Nonsense and lies yet again. Just given the death penalty already. Guys, you are like way too adamant about killing people. Is there no way to win them over?
Defense? Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all?
No, your majesty.
Yeah, man, do it, then we can jam out to this lawyer's streaks of pain. Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man. We still have a tongue to scream with.
I guess I better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have to be holding the treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was... Well... It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon, but I think it just might be the answer. And it will turn this whole trial upside down.
Hello? Defense? Are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised.
Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief?
The victim?
The thief? Ah, spicy trial, huh? Spicy.
What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker.
If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. And it will give us a completely new way to interpret this victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the great stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie, and that's why he had his mask up so people don't identify him. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. Dun, dun, dun. I'm cooking.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. That's the crazy thing I've ever heard. Ro tried to roll on the temple. That devout believer, that P.S. Kurinist.
Well, he was falling on hard times. He needed the money. So, makes sense with the backstory that we got for him.
I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim.
Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof?
Uh-oh, proof, huh? Do I have any proof? But I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence.
Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it.
Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that would have been involved with the theft, and that might still have some trace evidence left on it.
What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief?
Is it in this picture? Well, you have that the victim might have been the thief. I'm gonna save. Because it was forced open? I feel like I'm overthinking this, no? Is the time? What? Of me getting it wrong? Because that it might be that time, yeah.
Take that!
Did it work? The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it.
Might? You better hope you turn up something more definitive than that defense.
Yes, sir, Your Majesty.
Very well, bailiff, bring the treasure box.
Yes!
Yes! There you are, defense. You're free to examine it.
If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Now to make sure I remember how to do this. I can rotate the evidence with the arrow keys. I can also use B and M to zoom in and out to get a better look. And if I ever get to turn around, I can always use reset N to return things to their initial state. I better search every inch of this box carefully, and examine anything of interest in detail with space. Do I see anything? Besides, like, the really obvious stuff to, like... I'm just looking. There's nothing in there. Okay, well, I'll just highlight shit. Okay. Anyway, examine. This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. Okay. So this is where the Founder's Orb was, huh? I doubt there's any trace of the orb left here now. Although I don't really know anything about the orb, so who knows? The lid of the box was forced open, but while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too.
Hey,
What?
You son of a... You locked it!
So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing.
Yeah, I can, no sweat.
Then why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? Uh-oh.
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole?
Well, it's the Magatama key, so wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark?
Huh. That's crazy. Huh? It won't open.
Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open.
Wow, okay. Who knew the liar was lying? Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. In any case, I better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. Okay. Oops. This lid is really shut tight. I can't budge it no matter how hard I try. Oh? There's a butterfly relief here. I've seen the same butterfly shape here and there all over Crime. Interesting, but I guess it doesn't really help me prove anything. It does not. Oh, it's a handprint! Oh my god, my dumbass. This bloodstain, it shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? I examined everything just because I want to see the extra text, guys, like, obviously. Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand.
Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right.
Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box.
What?
Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his loyalty deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand?
I don't know, bro. Check the crime scene photo. Hello? What? I should have seen this coming.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead.
That I did not see coming.
Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof that the outline is of the victim's hand?
Where would the proof of something like that even be?
Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline of the treasure box is that of the victim's hand?
Take that!
I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in this crime photo.
It is? Where? Defense, please point it out.
What proves that? Oh wait, what? Yeah, what proves that the bloodstain outline on the box is out of the victim's hand? You ask. Well, check out the bloody hand, I guess.
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What?
If we place Mr. Rowe's hand inside the bloody outline.
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it will prove my theory correct.
Then the victim really was holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious!
Holy shit.
I protest. There's no way they would ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible for...
Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like you just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or are you trying to submit your own tongue to the courts? I love when Phoenix talks shit.
Ayo!
I can hardly believe it. Apparently, not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future too, if you wouldn't mind. He never has to know it really was a bluff.
No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them.
Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say.
Yeah. He was probably warning you to not end up a thief.
Mr. Roll.
Now wait just 1 minute. If the victim was a thief and he was hoarding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was hoarding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else. The Damascene! The Damascene!
The real murder weapon?
Was something else?
The blood was thought to have gone on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real weapon, that's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. And Understanding?
Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon?
No, I'm just saying this and this are different Damascenes. So, just putting that out there. Are you saying? Oh wait, are you saying I'm wrong in my and understanding? Ah ha 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 ha! He's funny.
You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel a song coming on. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss.
Whoa.
Despicable lawyer man, yo, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick. Worthless lawyer man, done in my weapon. For you miserable wretch, hell doth be beckon, or beckon, hell doth beckon. I know I don't need to remind you, defense, that your life is on the line.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I know, Your Majesty.
You're too prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon? Death to the liar!
This is it, the moment of truth. I can't back down, not now. Yes, Your Majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist.
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon.
Gladly, if I knew which one it was. What would somebody like Understanding use to bludgeon someone?
Now the defense, please submit your evidence to the court. Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used.
Boop.
Take that!
What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility, but this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion.
That photo? How's that going to help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me.
Oh yeah? And what's this something,
This thing here is odd, to say the least. Do-do-do-do-do.
Take that!
Mr. And Understanding, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo?
Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes.
I believe your sailor Demon was your one and only.
Well, Mr. I understand, and what do you have to say to that?
I got nothing to say.
Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. Oh, GG's. I did it. Alright. I'm home free, right? I'm good? I'm good now?
My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along. That's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man.
In that case, please submit your old demon into this court as evidence.
Too bad, you're too late. I got rid of her already yesterday.
You what?
Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby.
Oh, fuck me. I mean, that makes sense why you would do it, but fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Oh, God. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. It's kind of annoying. He's already destroyed the evidence?
And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash.
There's no proof to show.
Oh, come on. That was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours?
This can't be how it ends.
I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion.
But, Your Majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in courts. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession.
Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Anderson is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
There's the pain expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting.
What is it now?
You accuse Mr. Anderson of being a thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim.
Oh.
And with that, Mr. Anderson's purported motive for murder goes out the window. Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would have just called it roll and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there?
There's no good counter-argument to that.
It sounds to me like Mr. Anderson has been completely wrongfully accused.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. I kind of disagree.
Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case.
Not good, not good.
Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case.
Guys, it's not that. Calm down. I'm not done. Unless someone barges into this courtroom and be like, I'm here to help. Maya, for example. What do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Poor Albie will be convicted, and I'll lose my life, too.
Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lese majesty, in addition to the crime of abetting the accused. Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm.
This guy is guilty as sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll, but what?
Come on, people, let me hear you scream and shout! Time to take this lawyer trash out.
Exterminate! Annihilate! Exterminate! Annihilate! 1 second, guys. I got this. The thing to do at the time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Anderson's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Money! Money, 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 money!
Did he steal it?
He said. We know that Mr. Roll was. Oh wait, we know that Mr. Roll was a thief and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why? The orb was missing. The orb. The whole orb. The thing that was in the box. Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to...
Defense, what's got into you?
Now I get it. Now it all makes sense.
Like, Bokunka, man, what you trying to say? Muttering and squealing to yourself sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs.
Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer.
Don't tell me you're going to stop begging for your life now.
No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time.
A misconception, you say?
That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out.
Very well, let's hear what you have to say.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time.
This is your last chance, Defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand, understand?
Yes, Your Majesty.
We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now the Defense, what is this misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that it was empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start?
What?
What?
Please recall. Now, when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question.
Did you steal it, he said.
Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did?
That is a bit peculiar, isn't it?
Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that. By the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs.
But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace.
He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rites.
He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty.
I see. I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he?
Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all.
But what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Anandasandon?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Anandasandon a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Anandasandon, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd!
I feel like we're close, right? We must be close to, like, convicting this guy.
Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then what really happened to the treasure?
It had been stolen long before this incident occurred. By Mr. Peace-loving and understanding himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Anandasandon? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges.
Objection!
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Anandasandon holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet.
Sorry, you don't have the jurisdiction. Don't tell him what to do. It's his court, baby.
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case.
Yes, finally, a tiny shred of hope.
Mr. Anandasandon, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims?
You good? Dude, you good?
This is all bull. My nog is a rage gauge and it's ready to explode, baby. Instructor and understanding, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is lying scumbag.
Whoa. I think we're close, not right there, methinks. Maybe not right now. I think there's like one final section, and then that'll be the final nail in the coffin. Probably.
You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear holes, sheepo. Let's rock. Death to the lying lawyer.
Yeah, one final testimony. Lying lawyer.
Steal the founders or me. I did it. This lying lawyer's insults knows no limit. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see.
Jeez.
Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Force the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell.
No key did he need.
Alright, we've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused as the witness claims, or Mr. Ann understanding open it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, your majesty.
If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination,
Then the DC Act will come into play, and both you and the accused will lose your lives.
I understand. Life or death, it all comes down to this.
Mr. Wright?
Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be alright.
Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya together.
It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow I have to prove that only Anne understanding could have stolen the treasure.
do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil.
I wonder if I can just present something. I'll try that first. See if I can get it done quick. Okay, I'm gonna save. Yeah, the final one. That makes sense.
Objection!
Okay, that didn't work. Fair enough. Okay, I'll just press then. What is he doing in the corner? What? Where? I guess I read that message a bit too late, but who was doing what in the corner? So the founders were me? No.
Hold it!
The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right?
Come on, you just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open.
Oh, yeah?
Well, there's your proof right there.
Score one for the metalhead.
Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier?
How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different way to open it, or maybe a different key. I assume different key, right? I assume different key, right? I'd like to suggest that a different key is required to open it.
A different key?
To open the box? As we saw earlier, the box wouldn't open with Mr. Understanding's key, which means that a different key, the true key, must exist.
Are you kidding me? Of course not.
You can't prove that it doesn't exist.
Just calm down a second, think about it, lawyer man. Why in the world would I bring a fake key here with me?
Why, you ask? Well, because... I guess there is a different way to open it then. I wonder what that is. Well, I guess you got me there.
They said the babbling brook you call a mouth has dried up at the source, defense.
Darn, I messed that one up.
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
Okay, I'll press third one again. It is very goofy. I guess he's just like, in order to make like a screeching noise, he like puts the... No, I guess that wouldn't... No, that only works with the microphone. That wouldn't work with a guitar. What is he doing in the corner? I don't know. I'm not a guitarist, so it's not like I know like what it's supposed to be, but whatever, it doesn't. Whatever.
Hold it.
I guess it's just supposed to be like a pose that he's doing. I have no idea. There's a different way to open the box.
Huh? What are you talking about?
There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right?
Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
So you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
It is Karai, to be fair.
However you know, defense, the Kingdom of Crime is not some sort of fantasy funland.
It's true I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion, and yet...
Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. The real method, to open the lock you say. Delusional man, there ain't no other way. A new verse. Please do add it to your testimony, Mr. Anderson.
The real method open the locker say, delusional man, there ain't no other way. And now I present... something. I present something. Wait. That's what it's for. Okay.
Objection!
I don't use it here. I use it. Okay, I use this as supporting evidence. When they're like, "Oh, what the fuck did you were talking about?" Okay, I use that as supporting evidence. Got it.
Objection!
Never mind. What the? What? Okay, hold on. Is it this?
Objection!
Oh my god. I'm throwing. I'm like 0 for 3. I'm like 0 and 3 right now. It's not this. What?
Hold it!
Delusional am I? We'll see about that.
My own ideas, that's called delusion. Makes the lawyer drown in confusion.
Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear what it'll be for the sinner's flight of fancy.
Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the treasure box.
Oh, really? And where exactly is the secret hidden?
The box. The treasure box.
Yeah? And where in the box is the secret exactly?
Well, it's... I hadn't thought that far ahead. It's the carvings. There's definitely something going on there.
Are you sure you're sounding a little desperate, defense?
Desperate? Not at all, your majesty.
The carvings that the accused snuck in to see, even though it's forbidden, I might add.
Witness, can you tell us anything about these carvings on the box? Of course, as head monk, I know all about them. The carvings depict a Chinese butterfly as it carries the sword to the Twilight Realm. They were made in around the 7th century. I see. Could you please add that information to us?
I had to press and then press on that new statement so I can get another new statement. Got it.
Fine, listen up, lawyer trash. Kureni's butterfly from the 7th century carries the Mitama so elementary. Yeah!
Well,
Hold it!
press again. I believe this butterfly design conceals some sort of secret.
Oh yeah? Why don't you check it out for yourself then?
Huh? What's with the smug look on his face? I think I'll do just that, your majesty, if I could. Nothing unusual here.
What defense? What have you discovered?
Well, it only works when the orb is in there. The lyrics. I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, your majesty. Here, I'll return it now.
I told you, didn't I tell you?
Then in that case, there must be some secret trick to the key.
Now you're suspicious of the key, are ya?
There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right, he desecrated the box by opening it without using the Mitama key.
Wait, what did he just say?
I was thinking as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull.
Press the statement to unlock a new statement, and then press that statement to unlock a new statement, and then press that statement to unlock another new statement.
Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure, force it and reap the founder's displeasure. Yeah!
For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony?
Oh, so you like this little number better, do ya?
Let's see, should I have him swap in this statement? Yeah, sure, fuck it, have him change it. I believe the witness just made, saying, a very important statement. I would like it switched into his testimony.
Very well, witness, if you would. If I have to, carve it into your brain, lawyer man!
Okay, now I have to save, dude. Like, this is the one. This has to be the one.
Objection!
Okay. Well, I really want to present that evidence, dude. I, like, desperately do. I know it's supporting evidence, but fuck me.
Objection!
Oh my fucking god. Okay, so it is the treasure box. I'm just going in the same order I did that last time.
Objection!
Oh my god, what? What? Like, I know how it happened. I know how it happened. It's just getting there. That's the problem. Oh.
Objection!
Oops. Okay, I didn't know that's where it was heading. Just a minute, Mr. And Understanding. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? But didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key? Well,
The Mitama key? What's that?
I don't know, Your Majesty. But apparently, it's a rather crucial question.
What? What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing, so what? Simple slip of the tongue.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, defense? Is it an important detail?
Judging by and Understanding's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense.
Nah, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. Huh. You're riding the crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I'm eager to find out.
What?
Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it. Because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's orb.
I see. Very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim.
The grounds, Your Majesty?
You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, Defense?
Of course. What else can I say? I have to come up with something, anything, even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key, Mitama. There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together. The lyrics!
Don't keep me waiting, Defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's orb?
Take that!
What's that? The Song of Ceremony?
All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Korainism, but hidden within its lyrics is a secret behind how to really open the treasure box.
Oh, holy
Mother!
Defense lawyers are cool, right, people? Korine, you like defense lawyers, right?
But how can that be, Defense?
The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key.
Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean...
We've been calling this key the Magatama key, and that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it.
And I suppose you know the right way.
I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first flip it vertically. If we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this, it becomes a Chinese symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama.
Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit in the lock that way.
Oh,
I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all.
there must be some other place this key fits, but where? Let's see, what were the words of the Song of Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Mitama key actually be used? Boop, 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 boop. Sure, fuck it. Are you kidding me? He's like, what the fuck?
My goodness! The treasure box, it really opened! No way, man!
What? No!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. Well, he's innocent, right, guys? Death penalty for Mr. Peace and Lovin'? Peace Lovin'? It's all over, Mr. Payne.
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy.
Then what you're saying is...
Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of sealing the treasure. I forgot how much 3D there is. Yeah, it's a lot more prevalent than I thought. I'm not against it. Makes it feel like more lively, but it is a shocking amount, isn't there? The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. Peace, love, and understanding. But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Rowe's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can be only one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. And Understanding, You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. That's so hype. Oh, I love the point, dude. I love pointing. I love pointing. It's my favorite hobby. Well. 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 Huh? Cuckoo! Cuckoo! Well, we did it!
Curse him! It's all his fault. Why'd he have to try and steal the treasure? I'd have to spot him with that box. On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault I had to cause that black-headed clock come good. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me? I had to stop him. What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
No, my perfect, unblemished record. Destroyed. The incredible pain. Ruined. No!
Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it. No way. This can't be happening. Yeah, you know, Phoenix Wright, baby. Japanifornia, #1 lawyer. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Peace, I said peace. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused, I'll be your guide, not guilty.
Wow, we did it! Oh, what? Oh, that's so pretty. Huh. Instead of confetti and clapping, it's that. That's much more calm and serene. There's still quite a commotion. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. I can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? You can feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us. What? I just, won a case. Ooh, wow. The 9-year-old is innocent. Wow, ooh. How horrible. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable.
Mr. Wright.
Oh, Albie.
Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me.
No problem. I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first.
Oh, is he licking his forehead? Oh, he is. That's so cute. That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get that way in the first place?
Allow me to explain. At least, I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. Never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, other lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights.
Well, he is only 9, so... Right, Rayfa, the royal priestess. I bet even Rayfa never questioned it either. She's only 14. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but... Even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions.
Mr. Wright, shush.
Huh?
Don't say that so loud. People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested.
A rebel? I'm literally not from here. That's right, one of these people going against our queen in the court system. Oh wait, that's Albie.
That's right, one of those people going against our queen in the court system.
Whoa!
They call themselves the Defiant Dragons.
I'm sorry, is there like a fucking war? That I don't know about? Hello?
And they're led by a scary guy named
Are you fucking kidding me? It was in the intro? Oh shit, my fault. my fault. I forgot. I'm telling you, man, in one ear and out the other sometimes. Like if I stream one week and then I stream the next week, it's just I forget a lot of information. Wow. Huh. Cool eye patch, I guess.
They do anything to overthrow Her Eminence, even commit crimes.
Dirk. I remember people in the gathering mentioning that name.
The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that Dirk guy.
Pardon the intrusion. I assume this is Rafa, right? Oh, no, it's not. What? Who are you?
You. Yeah, you. I want to talk to you. See? Flight, is it?
Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are?
I'm the Koranese Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Kark... What the fuck is my name? Inga Karkol Karine. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there.
You were? Wow, the Minister of Justice. He looks sick as fuck, dude. So he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Culpability Act and all.
Minister Inga, how are you, sir?
Run along, Mini Monk. Grown-ups are talking here.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir.
May I help you with something?
Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh. Well then.
He's not a murderer, by the way. For sure. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage.
Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Ro was a seasoned thief. A repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it, and they found all the booty he pilfered right there in his digs.
But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll? Why? Why?
Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook.
A mook? How can you say that?
Guess I kinda sob so it gets you common folk all misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. Had my men check out that end understanding fella too. He wasn't the only one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents.
What?
They put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. So he gave up the founder's orb and tried to keep it hush-hush.
Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, say, White. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift.
Oh, well, yikes, I'm in it for it now.
But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time.
But all I did was defend the accused.
You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice. You get my drift? Even a dirty, no-good neat punk knows to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on.
I love him. Oh, he's so threatening, dude. I thought he was gonna be the gumshoe of the game. When I first saw him, I thought, oh, he's the detective, right? No, dude, he's super threatening. Oh, I'm a big fan.
Yikes, he was kind of scary, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about. Such as, when can we continue the sightseeing tour?
Tour? Oh, anytime, sir.
It's free, right?
We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there's still lots more temples to see and all kinds of local foods to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the Navajonia and then this place didn't take off the
Alright, so down I'll be. There's plenty of time.
And when we're done with all that, we can go to see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. Maya. I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. What if we don't see her till 6-5? Oh my god. Now we'll probably see her in episode 2 for sure. Are we done? Oh!
So, how about that not guilty, jerk?
Oh? Oh, that's how he sounds? I expected his voice to be much more raspy. Oh wait, this is a different guy. Oh, is that the Holy Mother?
Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Oh, Dirk sounds so fucking cool, dude. Was that a mural, like an image of the Holy Mother? I assume so. Episode 1 done! The foreign turnabout! Let's go! 1 down, many more to go! We still have a massive chunk of this game left. Episode 2, the magical turnabout. Okay. Is it magicians? No? Is it Alice in Wonderland? Is that Trucy?
Behold my might!
Well, I say it's that Trucy as if, like, that earring. I feel like that earring is reminiscent. Or did I just confuse it for something? I don't know. It's like her little, like little Pokemon revive thing, you know? It is Trucy! Okay. What? We're bringing Trucy to Corrine?
And that's how the evil magician Mr. Ruse was defeated!
Wait. Is this... Wait. Is this her initiation? Is she going to get convicted?
See you for Act 2, everybody! Brava! Yes, Athena! Athena! Brava, Trucy! Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick?
You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act.
Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning?
Penrose Theater. Wait, are we not gonna be in Corrine? I'm never gonna see Maya, dude.
Penrose Theater, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy writes, Trucing Gramarye Land.
Oh, wait, Trucing Gramarye. Oh, that's cute. That's so cute.
The long-awaited revival of the magic of Troop Gramarye.
Actual Trucy is back. Let's go. No more Android Trucy. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show.
This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Write Anything agency, too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part?
Oh wait, that's Apollo. But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency?
Mamma mia, you're right. We get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we?
Oh well, I guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. Did you forget it's my trilogy? So did I. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip.
Oh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out.
What? Really? That's amazing.
Voila! A star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Wahaha!
You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? What do you mean? She's her manager. Just now. This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. I guess, yeah, it has been 1 year since the events of Dual Destinies. What do you mean, she may not look it? Of course I look the part. Could you explain how exactly? Oh, come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. The gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now? That's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, he doesn't really do that often. I thought it was going to be a lot more prevalent in Dual Destinies. It really isn't. Widget talks like here and there, sometimes. Which I'm okay with. If it did it a lot, then I'd get a little bit annoyed, but you know, whatever. This little guy can be a little unruly at times. Upgrade me already. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. Within those 20 minutes, there will be a murder. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh yes, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. Or just say, like, congratulations, you did just such a good job. Oh, is that from Mr. Clavier? Does that say Fräulein, right? It does say Fräulein. Oh, that's so... Oh, Clavier, I love you. Oh, she even has the poster of Group Grammary. Oh, the memories. The Steel Samurai. Trucy in Grammary Land. What else is here? Her little Alice in Wonderland dress. I wonder who gave Trucy these two. Because this is obviously from Clavier. But like, who gave her this and then this one? Wait. Oh, this is from... What's her face? This is from Juniper Woods. Ah, this is from Woods. This is from Woods right here. I wonder what this one is though. The white flowers. I don't know. I don't know that one. Oh, you can expect later? Oh, okay. So this is Trucy's dress room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. I'm baffled Widget wasn't even crime relevant. I'm even more baffled the pancake makers didn't make it a thing either yet. It feels like something that would have been way more prevalent than it actually is. If anything, it's not even like important ever. The only thing Widget is used for is for the gimmick, and that isn't even Widget. Like, Widget isn't even doing all that. Like, he's not even talking, you know? Or I assume she, because like that's supposed to be Athena's inner thoughts, but whatever. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Also, why is there a blue rabbit? They fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great. Thanks. Oh. Polly, Athena, you came. Of course. Congratulations on your big debut. Thanks. Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They plan to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Oh, I love her! I love her! Wow, you really are a big star. How is Trucy's new model? Oh, dude, it's so much better. Are you kidding me? Much smoother, too. Can I get your autograph? Well, everyone's is better. Everyone's model is better. But Trucy's, like, has a significant upgrade. Can I get your autograph later, Trucy? It's much like it's much more smooth. They smoothed it out. Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually I would. Oops, looks like I ran out of flowers. So I'll have to sign your forehead instead. No worry, there's plenty of space. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician, and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear! 3, 2, 1... Ta-da! My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Did she pull that out during the show? I sure do wonder.
Brava, Trucy! Brava!
Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Because Phoenix isn't here? Duh. Well, that's because out of everyone at the right anything agency. Oh my god, this fucking gnat, dude. Leave me alone! What's your deal? You're the one I get the best reaction out of. That too. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Okay, so 2 things I want to do. Number 1, check this, because now we're in Spirit of Justice and there was none for episode 1. So now that we're in episode 2, we have to check these. We cannot miss these. Examine the pen in the right anything agency on day 1 can be done very early on after the suspect is arrested. Cool. Alright, and the second thing I want to do is take a break, because it's been 3.5 hours. My nose is getting runny. I'm gonna try to be really quick making coffee. It's gonna be like, what, 6 to 7 minute break. Everyone, go to the bathroom, drink water, do your thing. I'll be right back. Did I say 7 minutes? I meant 8 minutes. That's still roughly around the same time. Roughly around the same time. Alright. Let's do it, folks. Let's do it. I just finished up my coffee. Okay. I want to see who this is from. I want to see who these flowers are from. Well, Trucy's around. God damn it. Oh, I like a little pouting one. Oh, that's adorable. Sure, in my mind. Okay, fine. I guess I'll wait till Trucy's gone. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Your show sure packs a wallet. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, whew, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just part of the show. That's good because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I sure hope a murder doesn't happen, right, Trucy? Right? I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say that fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Dude, how popular is she? Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. I would hope so. Today is just a dress rehearsal for the performance, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? General probe? That's what they call it in Germany. Oh, okay. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. A new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Well, Blacko did that plenty of times during the Dual Destiny, so I think we're okay. I think I'm fine. Not having that. Please, thanks. Well, how often did Apollo and Blacko face off? Not a lot. Because the third case was with Sathena, and the fourth case was what, Phoenix? And so was the fifth one? No, wait. No. The fifth one was Phoenix. What was the fourth one? The first one was against Pain, so that one doesn't count. He didn't do it often. Huh. Fourth was split between Apollo and I. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because Apollo went to go do his own thing. That's true. You're right. I guess it was only the second case where Blackwell had ample opportunity to slice up Apollo. I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Troop Grammary original. The entire future of that troop is riding on the success of this special new trick. So who's the new guy? Who's the green dude? How so? This show is I sure hope he doesn't die. That's really bad luck for Trucy. This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Troop Grammary repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Troop Grammary, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. Man, this really spoils a little bit. I sure hope someone isn't playing a Spirit of Justice before Apollo Justice. And is like, hey, why is Trucy's outfit the same as hers? Ooh! It feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Troop Grammary was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the troop's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's this guy in green and purple on the left here? Come on, have you seen his design? Alright, fine, he dies. Whatever, he dies. Oh, that's the great Mr. Ruse, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troop Grammary too, a long time ago. What? I guess there wasn't really, like, a time to introduce that in Apollo Justice, I guess. Hey, so tell us more about the special magic you're going to reveal today.
It's a secret troop gramarye trick. Left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Gramarye. Okay. It's never been performed before. I really hope there aren't people that played this game first. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. The grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Oh my god. Oh my god, my nose. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Yeah, someone's gonna die. Trucy inherited all of Troop Gramarye's magic tricks from her father when he died. And the troop's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. Sham Sparrow is alive. That's true. That's true. But also the really hot girl from the DLC case died, so oh no, I don't know. She was really hot, and they just killed her. Anyone's up for grabs now. Okay, if he doesn't die, he's the murderer, right? Surely. I tried to kill Trucy right because I'm the rightful heir to Gramarye magic. Blah 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 blah. Yep. Looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure. That's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's a troop Gramarye creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much even though you're still in high school. But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this will do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. But Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Aww. You know, I keep forgetting they're related. I mean, they don't know that, but like, I keep forgetting. Thanks. Apollo's fine. Sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart. And in the ears. Enough ragging my voice already. You are very loud. Trucy? Oh, hi, Bonnie. Who's Bonnie? Oh my gosh, she's adorable! It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Did you die? Or are you the murderer? You're one of the two, or are you just a witness? Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks, I will. No, seriously, don't break a leg, but like break a leg, you know what I mean? Don't break a leg. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Oh, nothing. Now if you excuse me. Not suspicious, like at all? She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. I don't know. If you also open your fucking eyeballs, you would see that she is. Come on, Apollo. We gotta get back to our seats now or we'll be late. Oh, ow. Hey, stop pulling. Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Get it, player? Move. Move. My nose is so fucked up, bro. So annoying. I don't know why. Hurry up, Apollo. It's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Oh, look. There's a TV reporter over there. With a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby. Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Jeez, I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello everyone, I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy Gramarye Lab begins in 2 short days. But today, they very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck that's supposed to mean? Oh, what?
Like, distracting. Anyway, who's gonna die? Who dies? Here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways.
Okay, that's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie.
Huh? Over here.
Mr. Hat, I get it. I get it. I'm right there with you, Mr. Hat.
Mr. Hat, offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life.
How'd she do that?
What?
How'd she do that?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
I don't know.
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Oh, God damn it. There's gonna be a dead body in there, isn't there? Oh my fucking god. Trucy! It's a rite of initiation. You have to be convicted. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad that Trucy escape trick went off without a hitch. Oh no, open the box. Open it. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see a real dead body. Mr. Ruse? But how? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Trucy? Oh! Yay! Athena not Athena. She already went through her turn. She finally got convicted of murder! Let's go! It's about time! We're 3 games in. What just happened? Oh man, an accident? Is, like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act. Attention please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone evacuate immediately, please. Well, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy! They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy, I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Wow. Ruse. -1. Sham Spear. +1 yet again. The more cool designs die, the more Sham Spear wins. Even from his... Well, actually, by this point, he is dead. It's been way more than his lifespan. But his soul lives on. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been cancelled. What? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me, is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he? Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there. Oh, what the fuck? What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Bunny's Coffee. A lot of bunnies in this, huh? Well, it is the magical tournament, so that makes sense. Mr. Reddins. Reddins? What? There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are... The man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is going to be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning? As in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? We'll talk to him later. Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Tracy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay. Yo, Trucy, did they arrest you yet, or what's up? It's no use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. Oh, he's kind of preoccupied at the moment. I wonder if something happened to him in Karine. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron fillings to a magnet. Hey, Apollo, speaking of Karine, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There's been some surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Karine. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Karine? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Karine, so Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years! Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? He's asking the real questions. I thought he just went there for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. Famed magician, the great Mr. Ruse, was skewed with a sword and died on the spot. Well, guys, that implicates Trucy. Trucy didn't do it, right? Right? Right. Oh no, so he really is dead. And now here's the footage of that deadly moment. Oh, we're gonna be playing this video a lot, aren't we? Up! There's a shadow there! There's a shadow there! There's a shadow! I saw that! Dead body! Dead body! Oh, another shadow! Another shadow! I saw two shadows! Mr. Roose's body isn't visible in this footage, but there are still very shocking images. The magician, Trucy Wright, is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that the troop Gramarye should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. Well, it does look pretty damning. Is Shamsir from Great Ace Attorney? Yes. Well, yes, technically from Great Ace Attorney 1, technically he's in that game, but he's not very prevalent. Like, at all, actually. Like, at all. But you see him, for the most part, in Great Ace Attorney 2, yeah. Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. Well. Rites of passage. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we've got to do something. Well, Maya isn't here. Athena's already been through it. You've already been through it. Well, you haven't really been through it yet, but like... Your time will come. Ace Attorney 7, ooh. We've got to do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. But before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll just open up the court record with E. And flip to the bottommost tab here with Q or E to make a few notes. I use it like a kind of to-do list. If I ever get stuck, I can just refer to these notes. Okay, cool. So... Mr. Charlie. Examine the plan on day 1 can be done as soon as the suspect is arrested. I like it they don't spoil it there. That's really nice of them. I just watered Charlie, so he's looking pretty perky. For a guy whose desk is always a big jumbled mess. Mr. Wright never forgets to water Charlie. Sometimes I catch him staring at that plant and smiling. It must hold some special meaning for him. It really does. It really does. Charlie has always been there. Through all these years, I'm surprised he's not dead. Could be. He did say Charlie's been in this office since his first days as a lawyer. Last game spoiled 2 chapters rather than 1. Oh my god, my nose, dude. Hold on. What do you mean? Oh, hold on. Last game as in Dual Destinies? 1 second. Oh my god. It's so annoying. It's only when I come inside this room too. I think it's the cat fur. But like it hasn't gotten this bad in like ages. I think it's time to wash the sheets, baby. I think that's it. I think it's the sheets. But I'm on the desk though. It's not even like that deep. Cat's not even in here at the moment. Hold on. One more and then I'm good, I think. I think that's good. I guess it didn't spoil it, but his name made it obvious. Wait, whose name? What are we talking about? Whose name? He doesn't seem to want to talk about it much, though. One thing's for sure, Charlie is no ordinary plant. Okay, so that's done. Oh, Dual Destiny. Oh, true. Actually, hold on. Well, they really just like straight up spoil shit too. I like how it. Yeah, we got spoiled in 2 chapters instead of 1 in DD. That's true. We didn't get like spoiled on who the true killer is in this one. I assume it's Bunny Girl, but like it could just be like, oh, a character we haven't met yet. Ooh. After finding Trucy's notebook in the, I'm not going to hover over that. Make sure to present it to Athena before returning it to Trucy. Got it. Got you. Detention center. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. But that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch, I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that was all my fault. They tend to do that. They do that a lot. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. Oh, does this mean we get to use Athena's gimmick again? They're like, fuck it, we can't have all the cases being crime. We need to reuse this mechanic, we have to. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. Aww. Taking her brother's advice even though she doesn't know. Okay. Let's talk. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead Mr. Roos's body was in there. That must have been a huge shock for you.
And when the dragon set piece fell down on the end, or at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Ruse is actually dead.
What if it is just a ruse? And he was just staging his death? So he could be the rightful heir to the Grand Marie?
As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. But how did Mr. Ruse's body get into the coffin in the first place?
Magic! Ooh.
Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time.
Yeah, it's either that or jail, so...
But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. Don't you already do that?
Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. He staged his death. On stage! You're cooking. You're cooking. Are you a part of the writing team?
So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How do you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy writes. Okay, so Trucy, does it count if I reveal it to the entire courtroom? I'm not revealing it to people. Like, they're not allowed to, like, tell people what happened. Right? It's part of the law. Well, I guess I can tell people what happened after the verdict is... Oh. Well... Trucy, won't be that mad at me, right? Like, I gotta have to, like, do that to prove your innocence. You know... Whatever. I'm sure she'll understand. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the underground passage. Or understage passage. A trapdoor? So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Howe was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting understage. And when I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? First, the hat was quickly raised up the catwalk by wire.
That was probably the shadow.
There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete.
Okay, but what was the second shadow? Probably has to do with the dragon falling. But the dragon fell and something went up. So, what? We need to figure out what that second thing is.
I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection.
That's what it is, yeah.
While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen.
The only reason it didn't work on me is because I had my eyes on everything.
Everything all at once.
You can't trick me, Trucy.
What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff.
But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Ruse.
Could he have climbed in there by mistake?
I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim?
Who exactly is this Mr. Ruse? You said he used to belong to Troop Grand Marie, right?
Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Ruse is, Apollo?
No, he was literally just introduced.
He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV.
Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants.
Way to diss the dead, Apollo.
So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy?
Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Grand Marie. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Grand Marie. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection.
Oh. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Grand Marie?
No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Ruse as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened. I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show, and also get arrested for it, and also be convicted of murder, and also... Oh, but hey! Don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Uh-oh, she's lying, Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on the distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Trucy is trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a tap with R. Boop. I can see things others... Okay, hold on. And when people are feeling nervous, I accidentally held down and then it just fast forwarded. And when people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell. Oh!
Gotcha!
Well... I should stop holding down, I guess. Come on, Trucy, you should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yep. And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a grammar motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why do you tell me what's bothering you? I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore. No, go ahead. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well. The stage diagram.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge? I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too. Alright. Thanks, Polly. Oh, this is so... I love this look. I miss the Apollo Trucy moment so much. This is so nice to see, dude. Let's do it. Polly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Ruse? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Ruse was found dead in the coffin. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive. Oh, jeez. That positive came out weird. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have? Could I have made a mistake this time? Could she really have? No. No, nuh-uh. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show is only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Ruse. Trucy. The worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show, and yet all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Troop Grammar here will get its performance rights pulled. There will never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Ruse has his whole life and great career ahead of him. Or had. Oops. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Nuh-uh. Objection. Hold it. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Yeah, but you didn't do it, so like... Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? There's literally like an entire other person on that stage with you, by the way. I don't have any proof or anything. It's just... I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo. I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all of the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Roos's death, not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Aww. Is she gonna cry? Is she gonna... Oh, she's gonna cry! Oh, my heart! No! I love Trucy, dude. I love Trucy! I love Trucy and Apollo. They're so cute together. Oh, the siblings. I love the siblings. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Thank you, Trucy. Thank you. Oh, I love this case already. Good. I'm sorry. I need a tissue. Officer, please. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong, but maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She does tend to do that a lot. She's still just a kid after all. What is she, 17 now? She's probably the same age when we first met Maya. I can check. Yeah, she's 17. So I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes! I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right, she seems fine now. Trucy, let's win this trial together! Unlike some people. Well, that's that. Well, we better get right to investigating. I've never seen Trucy cry like this except the 2 times what she did in Ace Attorney 4. Shush. Shh. Shh. Shut your mouth. Shut up. People can play this game in any order. They don't know that. They don't know that. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you, do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Yeesh, talk about an emotional roller coaster. We need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us. If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor? Of course, what is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Wow, I wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I gotta go. It seems they've got more questions for me. Alright, see you later, Trucy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Wait, who's gonna be the prosecutor? I guess Blackwell, right? So, should we investigate the stage first, or go get the notebook? I'll go get the notebook. Might as well get that achievement out of the way. The dressing room looks just the way it did before this incident, or before the incident. After all these items look kind of lonely without their owners. We have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see, she said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. Yeah, uno segundo por favor. I want to see what this is. Who sent that one? Hey, these flowers. They're from La Mirror. Oh, that's so sweet, dude. Lemmy! Mama! Mama sent her flowers! Oh, that's so cute. I love this case. I love 6-2. She's a famous singer. They call her the Siren of the Ballet. And she's, or the Ballad. And she's pretty popular. I don't know why I said ballet. Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers? Oh, you play Ace Attorney 4 to find out. Well, we met her through a case I headed up once. Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought. Lammy. I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. I hope she's doing well. That's so cute. That is so cute, bro. Big fan of that. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse.
I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see, huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. Oh, what's in there? What's in there? It's a fucking vape. It's blueberry flavored, Athena. You want to understand. What is it? I want to see, too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it? Let's keep looking around for it. Oh, Trucy, you are bad. Oh, it's right here. My dumbass. Wait, no, that's... Is that the script? Yeah, it's the script. Bonnie. What's this? The script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw on the show. Oh, Bonnie. Let me guess. Bunny. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You and I got to see the first two parts up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. But this Mr. Ruse's fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. And there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Huh. Come to think of it, when Mr. Ruse turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Ruse's specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned. Where Mr. Ruse and Trucy will face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Cool. Oh, wait, it's right there. I say we take a look through Mr. Ruse's things, too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase? You're right, it's practically screaming, over here, look at me! Do you think it could be... Oh, wow, Athena. Our hunch was right, it's Trucy's notebook. What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Ruse's stuff? Good question. And now... In the dressing room, make sure to present it to Athena before... Okay. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kinds of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. Okay, so let me present that. A mysterious locked notebook. I wonder if there's anything about me in there. Like that one time I ate her pudding. I wonder if she was mad at me for doing that. Don't worry, if there's one thing I know about Trucy, it's that she's more mature than some people I know. That's it? Do they like throw darts at a wall? And it's like, okay, that random presentation, that's an achievement. I thought it would be like something, I don't know, more. But I guess not. You were performing fingerprint analysis while you're investigating the crime scene early in the episode. Okay. And then... And this is near the end of the episode. Okay. Got it. Alright, examine. Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw on the show. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Does she really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are the natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Really? Isn't noodles and crackers? Well, he needs sustenance. What are you, hater? Of course, I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. And the comic books too? Oh, of course I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. Uh-huh, I see. So you need to research street fighting in the funnies, do you? Well, it might come in handy in court. Huh? Aren't these Ninetales flowers? Oh, my dumbass! It's not from Miss Woods! It's not from Junie! I knew the flower looked familiar, but I just assumed like, oh, it's yellow, like juniper woods, yellow flower, sunflower, whatever. I guess it was that. No, it's from Ninetales Vet. Right. I do remember that. No. I mean, they have the same color scheme as a sunflower, but like they're definitely not sunflowers. I just assumed it was gonna be juniper, but it's not. You know, those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale? My goodness, you're right. Juniper isn't quite acquainted with Druzy. That is true. That is true. That is very true. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Druzy, from Damien and Jinxie Tenma." Maritemma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say? Any order, by the way. Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here, too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lord I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears, and I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itan Momen and Konaki Gigi. Congratulations. No matter what happens, I guess you'll never grow out of her demon obsession. Fräulein. Herr Fräulein. These are from Prosecutor Gavin. Roses, huh? I like him. Pretentious. They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Someone's jealous. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. He is hot! That's not it at all. Now what? I guess the rabbits. What's with the blue rabbit? What's up with that? Look at all the adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? You sure don't look the type. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Whatever. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Are people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. I don't think there's anything else here. I don't really think there's a need to check out the posters. What about the costumes? Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trucies. Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? I'm her assistant, not her pets. Okay, I'm gonna go now. And present. No, not... Oh wait, she's not here. She's not here. Right, questioning. Right. The person you are trying to call is not available after the tone, please. Okay. I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We've left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. You saw the news. You see that he's going through a lot right now. He's going to flip out when he hears that what happened to Trucy. Hey, this is the place. The theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, high school student. Can we believe it? Kids these days. What? What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They've got some nerve. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Who does? Oh! It's been ages. Emma? It's sure been a while. Have you been? Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma's not usually in the best of moods. Wow, Emma's back, dude. That's crazy. So I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. It feels like I last saw on Haster 24. Whoa! It's because you probably did. After all we've been through, you're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? Alright. Yeah, you showed up in the game after her. Yeah, this is Emma. She was before you. She's kind of like an ex. Say hi. Your distant cousin or something? No, Emma's the detective I have had the pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? I mean, didn't you see the big badge where it says forensic? Forensics? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Congratulations, Emma! Woo! Go, Emma! Woo! Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? That was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is, I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Does she still have the food that she eats? Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis. Emma Sky is raring to go, so bring it on. Wow, I guess it's goodbye, grumpy clouds. Hello, fantastical sun. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. No, she doesn't? Aw. Well, I guess they did like reuse that gimmick a lot, or like that little, I guess, bits, I guess is what you would call it, that bit very often. So, actually, yeah, good riddance, you know? It was fine for one game, but like for multiple, nah, not really. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the criminal affairs department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress. Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them. Well, I guess because she isn't stressed anymore, she doesn't need the snackoos. Ah, character development! And may you never have to see either again. By the way, are you two here because of the murder? Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. Oh, fantastic. Oh, that's great. No, that's cool. It's fine. What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Tracy outright murdered Mr. Ruse. What? Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder? Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trucy. Let's go! Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. What, did Trucy leave a note saying like, oh, I did it. Ooh, I killed Ruse. Ooh, I sure hated Ruse and I murdered him in cold blood. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. No, maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? Yeah, what do you mean by that? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about... Is it Pretty Boy? Is it Spirit of Justice main prosecutor? So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Huh. Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks, I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. Better late than never. I can finally use my forensic skill openly whenever I want. Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth, oh my god, you used to have a stealth, oh my god, what? You used to have to stealth use, okay. A kit you sent away for. Or, yeah. I don't know, that sentence was not processing in my head for some reason. Oh, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know. So basically, nothing's changed. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that?
Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the points I've taken into a personal database. Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she shook my prints too, Apollo. Or she took my prints, not shook. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganized in the prosecutor's office lately. As a part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. Good job, Edgeworth. Good job, good job. Love you, Miles. Kisses, kisses. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case? That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting. What was the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Karian are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. Oh. So he's from the Kingdom of Karian? That's right. He's also a Karianist monk. A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly, and just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter, this is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. Yeah, well, it seems like the Chinese don't really know what they're talking about. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With a shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. Dude, how many guys did Miles have to get rid of? So Tracy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace. Or so he claims. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Sanmari. Okay, so what? Nayuta Sanmari. Nayuta Sanmari. What does that say? Nayuta Sanmari. I have no clue. Yeah. You're correct. No, like, I know. That's how you would normally pronounce it. I'm just trying to think, what's the pun? I don't know what the pun is. I don't know. I'm lost. Alright, moving on. What? Naruto Sanmari? That's right. What, do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world solving difficult case after difficult case. Oh, I guess that's why he wasn't present during Phoenix's case in Karian. Oh. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. Naruto is Sanskrit and Samadhi is Japanese. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. There was no way I was getting that anyway. I have to stand in court against him? Bro, you stood up against Black Quill. You will be fine. He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Oh, so he's a pretty agreeable guy, then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Karian? Yeah. Would he even listen to what we really have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Oh my god. Hold on, I have to answer this text. And,
for Nunu, so that's fine. Okay, cool. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Samadi about Trucy, about what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. Yeah, I don't think he cares. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do? I don't fucking know. Look on the bright side. That's what. Bright side? What bright side? What do you mean, what bright side? We lawyers always look on the bright side. We always smile. Athena, you went through an entire game where you realized that. Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is. Well, Athena's always been like pessimistic, so I guess that makes sense. We can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you just do it behind my back anyway, right? Ha ha ha. Would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up. No, alright, but I better come along. Who knows what sorts of mischief you get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. Well, we did kind of go behind her back multiple times in the fourth game, but like, don't worry about that. We don't have to mention that. He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. A name of a university friend of Yamazaki. Like for you, IRL? 2 translates as 10 to 60th scale. Sanmari is a reference to Hotoke no Kao mo Sando Mare. Even Buddha becomes angry if you brush his face thrice. Yeah, I wasn't getting that at all. Okay. Well, good. It's good for the people that really delve into Ace Attorney names, I guess. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. You sound like, Fulbright right now. Are you wearing a mask at the moment? Is this you, Fulbright? How is that even remotely fair? His name is transliterated from his Japanese name. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that means I definitely wasn't getting that at all. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. So only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. Okay. Oh, I like how we just see her standing there. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Should I have a thing to give me a rundown? I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in the vault up here. Good, and I'm sure it'll all come back to me too as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Don't worry about that. Oh, why am I doing that? Oh my god, my nose again, dude. This is so annoying. I think it really is just allergies. I'll move the trash over here. Yeah, come here. Yeah, here we go. Put you right there. I hope I'm not getting sick. Let me grab a regular paper towel instead of just using baby wipes. Let me see. Be right back. I think it's working better. I think I'm done. I think I'm good. Hopefully. Wait. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think much better. It might show up again later, but we'll see. God, it is so annoying. I hate when my nose gets like that. Alright, what's up with this?
I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a bear until a little man inside pops up.
Well, that is what happened. Except instead of a man, it was a corpse.
That doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid?
Oh, you know, us simple Americans. We're happy with just a hoop and a stick.
No.
What? Make us sound dumb. I mean, we kind of are, but like, shut up.
We have one of these in the office too, don't we?
Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I kinda like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime.
Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did.
I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. Okay. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the Bobby Fulbright is tainting my mind. After the body was revealed, if I remember correctly.
Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell of the dragon on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom.
Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The timing was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Okay. Anything else before I talk to Emma? I doubt it. The video camera is pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would...
Wow, this residue data is so fascinating.
She's so fixated on that bloodstain data, her eyes are getting bloodshot.
Quick, Apollo, while Emma's off in forensic fantasy land. Let's see what's recorded on the camera.
And this is when we take the video. I'll use this as a coffee break. You know, given to my feed, my timeline, I'm shocked I have never seen this bunny girl before. Actually surprised. But I guess that's one less Ace Attorney spoiler. This goes on for much longer than I thought it did. We good? We good. Cool. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all.
Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage?
No. Why?
I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something.
A strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. Okay. Back to Emma. Emma, can I ask you a question?
Shh! This is the best part!
You wouldn't even look this way.
What a great prince, another set from my collection! She, certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she?
Do what you love, I guess. Oh, hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it.
The backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there.
I'll open it a crack and check it out later.
You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you?
Who, me? Oh, would I ever do the thing like that? Rats. Guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later. Okay. I think that's it, no? I'm fairly confident that's it. Like, there's nothing else to do here. Okay. If I miss something, then yikes, but yeah, nothing here too. Is she back in the detention center? I guess I did miss something. Okay. What did I miss? It must be so hard for Trucy. Okay, maybe she would. Okay, that's what I've been doing. Is there something like very obvious that I'm missing? Oh wait. Okay, never mind. I thought I had to present that to her and be like, yo, what if we look for the trapdoor, you know? Emma? Again, maybe? Okay. What am I missing? Brother, what? I swear I'm not missing anything here. Do we have anything total or to talk? No, nothing. We have nothing to talk. No, nothing. What? Nothing here either. No, it has to be stage. Dude, what? One more time. And then I'll check something else. Right. The arrows? But I thought I can't. I thought they were grayed out. Oh, it's because I was... It's because I was moving it. That's why they were grayed out. Look, I don't want to talk about it. Like, I don't want to talk about it. 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 I know I fucked up. I know I did. I know I did. I know I fucked up. I know I fucked up real bad. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. It must be the murder weapon. Trucy said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma. Were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found. But that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. That's it. That's literally all I needed. Wow, I'm pissed.
Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Ooh, magic! Ooh! Plus the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo! Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords? But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with the metal one. During Trucy's trick? Right before the trick? They could have switched the swords right before Trucy's trick. But wouldn't that mean... yeah, wait, Trucy herself stabbed the victim with the metal... Yeah, never mind. As soon as I clicked it, I'm like, wait a minute. Fine. I guess not. Very good, Athena. You managed to avoid my little trap. Apollo, do you really think you can pour the wool over my eyes so easily? There's no fooling you, is there? Yeah, okay, it's during. I knew that. During Trucy's trick, maybe? And how would they have done that? Well, they would just, if I knew how they did it, I could be a magician too. In other words, you have absolutely no idea. I think it would have been pretty hard to switch them during the trick. I don't know, figure it out. Well, in that case... What?! After the set... Oh, wait! Okay, no, never mind. I thought... I guess that the way I was thinking it would implicate Trucy. Never mind. Because, like, he already had a stab wound, and then Trucy, you stabbed him. Okay, my fault. He already had the stab wound. That means the metal sword was somewhere else. What Trucy stabbed him with was the rubber sword. And then when he came out, we assumed that was the metal sword. That means I assumed it was the metal sword, but that's not it. And that means after the set, when everyone was distracted by the set piece falling, that's when probably Bunny Girl was like, I'm gonna put the metal sword here. That's what happened. Okay. My fault. Getting used to it. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is... somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime? Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with the murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now if we could just figure out who it is. Is that it? Is she back? Nope. Can I talk to Emma now? Can't be worse than Eden's Garden first non-stop. Why'd I click that again? I'm just smashing. That's taboo. We don't speak of that here. That is a bannable offense. How dare they? Where are the people? Is there more that I don't know about? Hold on. What about this, I guess? So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. Oh wait, that's Apollo. So how did the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. Trucy literally explained it. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this? When I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea.
I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Okay. Wait a minute. It looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Oh, a secret door. Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. It seems to lead to someplace under the stage. Juicy literally explained it to you guys. Why are you guys shocked? That's right. It goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind the tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right. It's all right there, and we can't even check it out. Or it's all right there, and we can't even check it out. Can't be worse than besides milk. That minigame actually sucks, and it's stupid how you win that by just like not moving. Not moving and mashing is how you win. We're definitely gonna have to examine that understage passage at some point, though. That's Apollo. I keep messing up the voices. No. A white outline, huh? So this is where the body was. Yep, sure, yep, We got Herlock Sholmes over here. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Okay, anyone with a brain could deduce that where Trucy stabbed and where the wound is, that doesn't align, right? That doesn't like align at all. Wouldn't the stab wound be like on one of his sides here and not like directly on his back? That's weird. Oh wow, it looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Okay. Anything else besides the door? No? Apollo, look, there's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Roos could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to outmagic one another right under each other's noses. And that's it? Cool. Now we can actually progress. Let's see, what else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but here we are. Would like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? Alright, I guess I'll join you two. So, could you show us how you check for prints, Emma? Sure, let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. That's not going to be relevant, right? Not even twin... Oh, no. Oh, no. It's either she said this before and she's just repeating it from Ace Attorney 4, or it's actually relevant in this case. So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting this, the area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and keep pressing space until it's thoroughly covered in powder. When you're done, blow with R to get rid of the excess powder. The powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle. Oh wow! Oh man! So you can't do the full screen powder? Like you can't do that anymore? Capcom, why ruin the fun? Alright, I think I'm ready to give it a try. Man. I guess. Whatever. I'll do it reluctantly. Boop, 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 boop. I did it. You found some prints. Looks like the fingerprints of somebody's left hand.
Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, switch to Analyze mode with Q to select a print. Next, select the print you want to analyze and confirm it with space.
This one.
I've got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare the sample against.
Bunny girl.
Or the last person who was in the coffin was.
Ruse.
We barely know anyone's ages, what the hell?
I must know. Just in case, I must know. Okay, well. It's the same!
Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased, Mr. Ruse. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin too. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. Boop, 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 boop.
Can you tell this was made for the 3DS? What? Brother, this is it. What else do you want from me? What? I was doing like random spots at this point. What's this outline here? What's going on? Was it here? No. I will get this. Yeah, even in like this little image here in the little red box there, like you see like some of it like showing up, right? Like that's not going anywhere. Oh, wait. I didn't blow it all away. Hold on. Surely this gets it. This has to get it, dude. What's your deal? What? Oh, wait. Okay, let's be honest, guys. We were all expecting a cut-in, right? We were all expecting Emma to be like, okay, you got it, right? We were all expecting that before we were actually like allowed to progress. I didn't know I had to do it by myself. Okay, cool. So we were all like, we're all guilty of that. Awesome. There, I found some. Raphael seems to be ahead of us though. Shh. Raphael doesn't count. Raphael doesn't count. These prints are... Raphael is with us. These prints are apparently Mr. Ruse's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, let's. Let's. This time you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. Now to give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. You can use the arrow keys to turn the coffin in any which way you'd like. And holding E while using the arrow keys will let you jump right to where the action is. I have hiccups. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always reset things with N. I don't need to. Okay, and if I find any prints, I'll choose one to run against your data, just like before. Oh no. My nose is starting up again. Okay, anyway. Arrow keys. Well, you said the left and right doors can be exchanged, right? So I might as well check that, right? There we go. Oops. I'm just gonna do it here. Right there. And right here. Huh. Nothing. Oh, okay. What about the other side? I mean, we checked the prints on the inside, but like not here, not where the handles are. Huh, actually nothing. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, what about here? Wow, they really go from here's a small part that you have to dust, like these really two small parts. Okay, now here's the entire fucking coffin. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Okay, what about the handle here? What about this? This looks important. This looks like something. What? Oh wait, is there some? Oh, something here. What the hell? I'll dust it a little bit more. Okay. This one. Doesn't look like there are any prints here. What do you mean? Open your eyes! Whatever. No, I can't do that. Can't do that. Not allowed. Nope. There. Okay, thank you. I got a print. Alright, I'll just check it against my data. Huh. That's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Oh! What? No way! Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Oh, what? What? There's more? Can it be as obvious as that? No, I guess it can't be. Okay. What about here? And here. Just dust this entire part over here. So the middle is completely accounted for. I love when all my efforts mean nothing. I sure do love that. Okay. Did anyone... Oh! Oh! Wow. What do we have here? I'll do the other side too, just in case. That one. I found another print. Judging from its position and location, it might have been made when someone put this lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put this lid on after Trucy had gone into the coffin. Therefore, this print should belong to... Boop, 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 boop. Bonnie. Dude, I should be a forensic investigator. I'm so good at this. Looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. She's guilty. She did it. That's probably when she left her print on the lid. It looks like that's all about, that's about all the prints we're going to find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Ruse, the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? But that's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Ruse's prints? Odd? What's odd about them? What if Mr. Ruse was standing in the coffin facing forward? He would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Okay, so the stab to the back makes even less sense if it's like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later? Now the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. But all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. Then it really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Ruse was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Oh right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. The sword, she did it pretty fast. Not really a lot of space to move around in either. Like once that's going in, you have like a millisecond of reaction. Like is he Superman? So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory anyway. Well, I guess he could have heard. Well, this is like, I'm just talking just to talk because I know this isn't what happened. But like, he could have just like, he could have heard it. Like, oh, I'm gonna stab you in the... Well, she didn't even announce it. Trucy didn't even announce it. She just fucking did it. Like, shing. Unless Ruse was like, I know how the trick is gonna work. And as soon as she says this line, then she's gonna do it. Which is possible, but... Doubt. I see. I guess that sounds possible. Fingerprinting results added to the court record. Okay. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Emma, please! Emma, please! Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Let's go! I love knowing people. I love having perks. Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes. I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Alright, I'll be back. Thank you, Emma. Love you, Emma. Thank you so much, Emma. That's a guillotine, by the way. Wow, okay. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content, but before you go moving anything... I know. We'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Examine. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Oh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you have some cynical one-liners. Oh my god, one-liners of your own someday. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. I might have to blow my nose again, low-key. I don't know why this is happening. Well, what the hell is this? Hey, there's a coffin back here too. It looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait. Look, it's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. Okay, but what's inside the coffin then? But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh wow, you're right. It's really something else. If the show hadn't been cancelled, we might have gone to see this trick too, huh? Okay, but what's inside it though? We're not gonna check inside it? Alright. A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess I use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it? It's for the fire bucket! Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? Maybe, I don't know. I'm guessing the owner thought it could. Pretty big oversight. Do they not have a fire extinguisher here? But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute. That means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. Okay. What about this? What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they use it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there are two winches. One back there and one up here. Can we go up the ladder? Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? Better go check out the catwalk later. Okay. The weird puppet is Mr. Hat, surely. There's an understage. Oh wait, yeah, the understage passage, obviously. We have to check that eventually. It's a guillotine. It's not real, it's just another one of Trucy's props. Wanna test it? JK, JK. I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like that, like losing my head on national TV. Well, it's a trick! It's not real! God, this guy. Let's do... Is there anything else? No? Let's go upstairs. Looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Oh, right, he's afraid of heights. Why don't you go up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now up you go. Oh, just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs us, so up to the catwalk we go. Well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. You got this. I believe in you. And where's Mr. Hat? There's Mr. Hat. Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there looked like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out. Way over there? What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like... They quickly raised Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk? Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards. That wire attached to his back. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. Now, where could we possibly get a blade from? How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. Guess this. Wow, that's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. Okay. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant too. A little bit, yeah. Not my first impression, but yeah. What do they look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap this up. Let's wrap up this investigation before our imagination catches up with you. You won't fall unless you like actually jump off, Apollo. You'll be fine. You'll be alright. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine, see? It looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to the smaller pulley. Let's see, how did it go? After being blown by a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild and, just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk, and the smoke screen was to hide his ascent from the audience's view. That's it? Is that it? Are we good? Are we done? That seems like that's it. Wait. Hey, look, there are cushions attached to the other side. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over and look. You're not going to try and push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Looks like you're right. And Tracy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope. Uh-huh. Didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree. I take you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we better. I feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? She's so supportive. She's so helpful. Okay, so we go underground now, right? There's a sign here that says Understage. I bet these stairs go to the Understage area. Tracy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something. I bet they got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Let's go! I'm ready. Huh? The door's locked. God damn it! The entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh well, that's what you call a swing in an abyss. Alright, bro. That one's clever. I can't even be mad at that one. All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place? They locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you have to ask a magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. Bonnie, maybe? Bonnie? I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, and I better get back to my own investigation. See you around. Thank you, Emma, for all your help. I really appreciate it. It's too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see, we found out there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. Well, that's typically how it works, yeah. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great. Just great. That right kid is a bush league, small potatoes. A half-grown has-been. There's somebody on the stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Okay. Never mind. Examine. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? He does look really cool. What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle. I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Reddens, there was an accident during the show. An accident? Great. Just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? It's that man who was going off at the stage, at the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge? Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it? Have you gotten Reddens puns yet? Reddens pun? Roger Reddens. Fuck. If he's from the TV station and he's a producer, it has to do with that, so... No, I don't get it. Bro, what is it? What? Roger Reddens? No, I don't know. Maybe I'm still in the mindset of like the Chinese names. Like, I'll be your guide. And I know it's not like that, so. I don't know. A TV producer pun. I don't know. I'm stuck. I'm just not very good at identifying these, I'll be real. Sharp as a tack you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo... Oh, wait. I thought he said he was, Apollo Justice. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright's? He has a lot of money, doesn't he? It's not an on-the-nose pun. Oh, thank God. So I'm not that stupid. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the schmoozy Magoo bit? I'm Roger Reddens. Hold the applause. And no autograph, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite... Really, kid? Now try this on for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby? Apollo, it's a Ratings Roger from Take-Two TV. Roger Reddens. Reddens as in ratings? Like ratings? Is that his last name? He's huge, crazy huge. I don't know what Roger is then. Like a real famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Reddens, the Ratings Roger. Oh, Ratings Roger, oh. Got it. Tying of the TV screen, still not ringing a bell. You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central? No, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shots. My best shots? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay. Here goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow! He's not meant for TV. Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically while we're in court? Or like we're in court, not while we're in court. I don't know, it just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo?
Oof, that's going in the cringe reel for sure. I think we can all agree that was a mistake.
If I choked any harder, I'd need the Heimlich maneuver.
I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody.
Hey! You didn't have to say that to my face.
So you want an exclusive or what?
So, what do you know? Are you the murderer? I doubt it. He's a witness for sure, though. Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right?
That's right. Rising Magic Star versus Old School Gramarye. It was gonna be wild. We were gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show.
Wait. Oh, between Ruse and Trucy, right? I was about to say, are you a magician?
And the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings.
I don't know. It sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. It has its audience.
I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes.
More like junk food for the brain.
But that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they drive me over here to prepare for today?
He must know this theater pretty well if he came by that often.
That gives me an idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of a magical murderess. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged?
Give me the lowdown.
What could you tell us she was when could you tell she was about ready to snap?
This guy's cruising for a bruise in Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera.
Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right?
What's that supposed to mean? What were you doing at the time of the incident?
Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera.
And why couldn't we investigate that place? What the fuck? Ace Attorney, chop chop, come on. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened?
That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here.
So you didn't hear about the accident until you arrived, huh?
I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in.
So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Okay. So what's the deal with magicians?
Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money.
What magicians have you met? Muggers? Give me your money. Ooh, your wallet's gone. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Except if you're a really shitty magician, maybe.
Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, LOL. And post. Did you know I'm verified on X?
He seems like the type of guy to call it X. Did he just post about us in real time?
Those Gramarys are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy Wright ain't no different. That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer.
Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere, period.
She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking... Oh wait, what in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Gramarye magicians are all a bunch of lowlives.
Does he have a grudge against Trucy? Or maybe against all of Troop Gramarye? I feel like that's going to be a theme in this case. Maybe the curse of Troop Gramarye never went away until now. After this case, then it's officially gone.
TV is a window to the truth.
Well, sometimes not really. It's more so cover up, if anything.
It's not like that magic stuff for the streetwise charlatans that perform it.
There's a lot of editing behind the scenes.
It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I had to tell it to the news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Tracy Wright will make her debut, alright. Not as a magician, but as a criminal.
What?
It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again now, can I? Even if she gets out off someday, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again.
Okay, dude, that's a bit of an asshole move. So, what are you gonna say? Sorry when she's proven innocent? Like, what's your whole deal gonna be? We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court.
Listen to you, acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber.
I'll have you know, I barely get paid.
I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win.
I beg your pardon.
If you win your draws, you get bad stacks, right? If money really all you care about.
So, I'll have you know, mister, my mentor and I brought the dark age of the law to an end. So, like, you should forgive us. What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen?
But enough about you. I'm all about going about I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop at Trucy's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Whoop, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby.
Bye. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way are we gonna let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage, so let's go someplace else. I still wish we could check out that understage passage. That's probably for part 2 or something. But what else can we investigate right now? I wonder how long this trial actually is. Or this episode, this entire episode. Is she back? She's still not back. Do I go back here? Nope. What the fuck? What? Do I talk to Emma? No, I don't. What? Is there something here I don't know about? Look, there's Trucy, front and center. So the show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh? I don't know if you've noticed, but you see that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there a long time looking at it. Yeah, I noticed, and sometimes he kind of stretches his hand towards it a little bit. Oh, I bet he's one of Trucy's fans. You think he's gonna try to make off with it? Who knows? Oh, look! I guess we don't have to worry. Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls out his pant leg. Yeah, it kind of begs the question, who's the master and who's the pet? Weird looking clock. He looks like he'd have some fan arts. Some very suggestive ones, yes. He definitely has that design. What an odd building. The name Penrose Theater comes from the Penrose Triangle, an impossible object. It's called an impossible object because it only exists as an optical illusion. An optical illusion? Uh-huh. Just like how that cube on the front of the building isn't really a cube at all. It isn't? It sure looks like a cube to me. It's just the way it's shaded. The dark and light parts make it look like it's jutting outward towards us, but it really isn't. Huh? It isn't? Come on, let's take a look at it from over there. Okay. Wait, is this actually important, or is this like just extra material? What? You're right. That's so weird. Now do you get it? I think so. It's kind of hard to tell. I guess it's just extra material. What the hell? Okay. I'm just gonna move. Maybe there's something extra here? Well... Never examined everything. It's a dove. Trucy must use it on one of her tricks. Yeah. There's another birdcage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. What in the world was that? Another bird, I assume. Trucy put some posters up, I see. Oh, here's one of Troop Gramarye. Troop Gramarye. Magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Troop Gramarye really such a big deal back in the day? Oh, you have no idea. There's a whole plot surrounding them. I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear, or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. Or shooting a woman to death. Wow, I was... allegedly shooting a woman to death. I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But even if you know about them, then they must have been really, really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of Troop Gramarye, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifique Gramarye. The one in pink was with the mustache. That's Zach Gramarye, Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Ruse. So this poster's from back when he was a member of Troop Gramarye, huh? Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? Oh my, that's actually evidence? Okay. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling, like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we better get this notebook to Trucy. Wow. Oh, Bonnie! I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you. The bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie DeFan. I remember her talking to us earlier. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that, exactly? Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. She said some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, what? If it's a notebook, I'm keeping that. It's Trucy's. It's mine. It's mine for now, but it's Trucy's later. Oh, Bonnie, that teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastisch. Fantastisch. What? Oh, thank you. But what you did, oh. Stealing is... I'm not stealing, I'm borrowing, I'm returning something. What other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, what? How about this? Oh my god. Splendido! I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is? That is the best magic trick I've ever seen. Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief? I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Huh? Guess that means you really saw us, huh? I bet this looks pretty bad. If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy, you've got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry I called you thieves. If you really thought we were thieves, why are you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Well, I don't want her to be the murderer anymore. Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard? In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. That's... Oh. I can't help but feel bad. If I keep up the pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'll do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Let's do it. You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. Oh, where'd the bunny go? Only one bunny?
Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now.
Or that she messed up. Well, she already showed us a trick. Maybe Mr. Bunny didn't get back up there. You said you were a big fan of Trucy's, right?
Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world.
What about her makes you respect her so much?
She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face.
That she does. That she does. In spite of all that talent, she
still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician.
I'm sensing a shift in hyper fangirl drive. What, can a girl not enjoy things anymore? Is that it?
I especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and comical. The first time I saw her do a trick, I was so impressed. I've gone to her shows to see her perform so many times I lost count.
She's a yapper, right?
And that's why I think Trucy's top class, a real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. No, you can continue. It's fine.
I like her. I like her a lot. I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy.
Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you must have to prove her innocence.
And don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. I wouldn't speak too soon. I wouldn't speak too soon. You were in the magic show, right?
That's right, I think you saw...
Oh, jeez, my nose.
You saw my teleportation trick? Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye.
I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in such a split second. Or in just a split second. Oh my god, the twin thing might be real. Where's your sister? Where is she? Where is she? Come on. Make it snappy.
It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's a real deal.
Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real.
I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. No, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly.
Yeah, you lie. This feeling. It looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. Sathena's reading the game like a book. I don't know if you're trolling or not, but I've played these games before. Oh my god, dude, my eyes are watery. Up.
Gotcha!
There we go. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, dude. What's going on? It's so annoying. Jesus. Okay. God damn, dude. So annoying. Anyway. I played these games before. I feel like I've gone to the point of playing like so many mystery games. I'm like, I can at least read a little bit ahead. Like I can at least like predict a couple things, you know? Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Oh. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time?
Of course, I definitely got that part right.
What do you mean, that part?
Oops.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that you picked the wrong career? Is crazy, by the way. I guess messed up her escape? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly. But what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Or a lot ahead? What, Dirk? Dirk's 9/11? Yeah. I predicted that. Like, dude, I predicted the plot of 6-5 in 6-1. Not even. Like, super early in 6-1. Watch this, bro. Boy. Dude, that, the mega, what's it? The supercut. There we go. I was about to call it the mega cut. The supercut for Spirit of Justice is gonna go hard. Speaking of, I still have to work on Great Ace Attorney 2. I've been lacking on the Ace Attorney ones, I'm not gonna lie. The Umi 3 one is done though. Let's go Umi 3. But what about Tracy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that?
Oh,
Well, what did you? Did you?
You see,
Did you or didn't you?
I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Tracy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied.
I feel I pulled off a magic trick of my own, just trying to get that out of her. Well, next. Long investigation, huh? So you made a mistake during Truce's escape trick.
Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works?
Yes, she knew we need to know for our investigation. So she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor.
I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident.
That matches up with what we saw during the show. But then doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat's?
Yes, she would have, if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet.
She's goated.
She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me, so the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy! But my mistake caused her so much trouble.
I think I better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright?
Oh, yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you.
Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Who is this? Oh,
Mr. Reddins. Yes, of course.
not you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you, then. Hang loose, baby. Performance contract. Oh, fucking hell. A contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. Trucy? Two things. You can choose whichever one you want. One, read a contract before signing. Or two, get a manager. And a good one at that. $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You'd make a great comedian. Really? I know. I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon animals to fall on your head.
Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows?
You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers, after all. You should know one. You should know one when you see one, right? God fucking damn it, Trucy. He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owns me in full. Are you kidding me? The Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. Then I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch. Legend of the seasick lawyers. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks. I can't even swim.
Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this?
Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see? Well. Yo, this guy sucks. My boys have got to see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral.
No, how could he? Bye-bye, reputation.
You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Troop Gramarye and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Gramarys. What's the grudge you have against the Gramarys anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stresses make you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do.
Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll lock the door to the understays passage for you later.
Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby.
Why would Trucy sign a contract like this?
She probably didn't read it. And why did all of this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story.
Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet.
There must be something we can do. Well, we hit the high seas last case. Not last case. We're on the episode 2. We hit the high seas at the end of Dual Destinies. Get it? Because pirates? Anyway. Move.
3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
Wow, now you made my handcuffs disappear. How'd you do that?
She's doing magic tricks for the guard. Now should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard?
Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. This is so exciting.
We should probably stop it before there's another incident.
Trucy.
Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena. We, have some more questions for you. Judging by the look on your faces, it must be about something big.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too. Well, I'll give her that first before I forget. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back.
Oh, great. Thank you very much.
So what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something.
That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifique Gramarye's notebook. He used it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks, some of which only members of Troop Gramarye have ever laid eyes on.
Wow, this notebook is a really big deal then.
Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook.
Uh-huh. They would, wouldn't they? They sure would, wouldn't they? So why was it in Rue's stuff? Why was it in Rue's stuff? When we found it mixed in with Mr. Rue's belongings, could he really have been trying to steal it?
The Troop Gramarye creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him.
It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face.
I guess it's due in part to her family creed.
Cool. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Trucy, do you remember this contract?
Yes, I signed it before I went on stage.
What about this liability for compensation article here?
Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that.
What? $3 million? Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part.
I've never seen this article, and I read the whole contract from top to bottom.
Wait, what? So she did read it? I'm sorry, Trucy, I underestimated you. My fault. Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. It's not even like in fine print, dude. It's in the second article. But there's your signature, so what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it. In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot. Scams. They scammed us. The audacity. Can we send him to jail while we're at it? You know, we're sending someone else for murder or whatever. But like, can we send him to jail, please? And I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie told us all about the mistake she made on stage. Oh, you mean with where Mr. had been placed? Even I was at a loss on what to do for a second there. So how did you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. We need coffee Zilla on the case. True. He'll figure it out. Super fast, too. I had to work my... Found a new crypto scam. It has ties to Logan Paul, Mr. Beast, and the Raging Raja. Are they innocent? Are they guilty? Let's find out. They're guilty, by the way. I had to work my butt off to fix this, let me tell you. And after I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. I thought I said poisoning. I was, what? He got poisoned? Is that why he was laying down? Is he dead? No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell end for Trucy in Grammary Land? And then what happened? Athena's totally hooked. I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lower position under trapdoor number 1. But Mr. had been placed on the right, above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There's already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but... it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back up onto the stage? Why? Through brute strength? What? I couldn't lower stage lift number 2 by myself. So I pushed it back up, back and out of the way. And then you moved? Dude, you're insane. Then I moved the lowered stage lift number 1 into place under trapdoor number 2. Wow. This thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the Abyss. Dude, Trucy would love Umineko. I never knew it could take so much out of you. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. Trucy, have you ever told anybody else about all this? Nope, nobody. It sounds like some critical information. I better make a note of it. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Ruse's belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way, I can't believe it. The great Mr. Ruse would never do any such thing. Well, no. Guilty until proven innocent or whatever. But would it be so far-fetched if he was after Troop Gramarye's secret tricks? It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right? Then we better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this. Hold on, just answering another text. Okay, cool. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's got to be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. Like? Oh. Like that. Okay. With my magic. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No, my magic planners are much better at making things disappear than appear. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear?
His life. We have to do something. Anything to fix this.
I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again, for starters. Okay, and we should finally check out that understage passage, too. This is a long-ass investigation, dude.
The abyss? Then you have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there.
Onwards. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract.
Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how was it done?
If some kind of object or tool was used, there still may be a trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper.
Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Off gets. Let's do this.
It's probably this, huh? Huh? Hey, take a look at this clipboard.
Could you sign this, please, ma'am?
Sure thing. Just one sheet. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract?
I think you're right. Let's give it the once-over.
Is there like a secret compartment that we don't know about? Let's try opening the folder. Oh. Okay, let me use the arrow keys, I guess. Or WASD. This part here folds papers in place. Could this clip have something to do with how they cornered her? Ow! It bit me! Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. Oh, that was Athena, sorry. I wasn't even paying attention to the voices. Hey, this screw, it's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? Whoa, it came right out. See, I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there. Oh, wow, you're right. What is it? Oh. Hey, look. The back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Oh, shit. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. What is this black sheet of, I want to say paper? Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it in between two pieces of paper, and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. Onto the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was conned. What the fuck is this song? Hey. Hey. No, I like it. The soundtrack for Spirit of Justice is pretty good. This is that rating Roger's doing. I just know it. How dare he? You gotta hand it to him, though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Investigation Core 2016. Dude, pretty solid soundtrack. Big fan. I think that's it, right? I think we're done here. Dun, 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 dun. Right? Yeah, we're done here. Onwards! Let's see, we should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully, Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Examine backstage. Examine understage. The door is unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. This has to be the last area. Surely. There's a rat. It sure is dark and dusty down here. Is that the rubber sword?
The abyss, the magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls.
Huh? What are you... Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there?
No, I mean that fearsome beast over there.
I take you don't like rodents. Examine. I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. Oh, what's that? I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. What's that all about? My guess is it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. And who would know about that soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration? Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble off the on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me! I love when they bicker. This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Hiya! Ow! What are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Did she know that before she swung it? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. And maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Okay. Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove, cards, a juice box and some snacks. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. Okay. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here and why? It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. I guess so. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? It could have been it couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. There's no arrows, so I can't really move the camera. So I guess it's just this? It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. Yeah, she's trying. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally it was there, where stage lift number 1 is now. Okay. That's not it? I guess the ladder? This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above. Apollo? Alright, fine, I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? Isn't gonna take it? Well, if it takes us to the ceiling, then it won't take us to the catwalk, right? Where am I? It's pitch black and cramped too. You know what I think? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage. Oh, so that's where this ladder leads. What's in here? But I still don't get what that coffin was for. Huh. This ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? And I guess this is it? It's not so high, you'll be fine, right? Huh? Why me? You can make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder. Fine, you're wearing... Athena. I know you're not just wearing the skirt. Like, it's fine if you climb it. Fine, I'm going. You're literally wearing leggings, too. Like, okay, whatever. The lights! It burns! Ow. Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that takes a bit of info. It's definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow, quit shoving. Hurry up and get down there. Ow, my arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh, look. Oh?
It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet.
Isn't that Bonnie?
Hey, Bunny, wait for me.
And the ratings Raja? What did we have to hide for, Athena?
Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices.
Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing.
Those lawyers are poking around trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried?
Relax, I didn't see anything to say anything to the police. And I won't say anything to them either.
You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow! Right in the kisser!
I like her more now. What the? Is it just me or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before?
Apollo, sure. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Tracy's head on a platter.
I like her smile here. I don't know, man. I'm kind of digging this.
Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty.
Okay, guys. What's your guys' deal with Trucy? What did Trucy do? She just exists. She exists, and people hate her for it.
I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy.
You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny?
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that.
She doesn't, though.
So this is exactly what that stippling brat deserves.
Hey, what the heck? Okay, so she did it, right? Like, she did it? Like, surely she did it.
If you mess this up, you're gonna really be sorry. You hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot.
And then Roger can go to jail too, right? He committed fraud. I think this is gonna be a very happy ending for Trucy.
Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit.
Okay, he's head over heels for it, and I kind of get it. I kind of get it, yeah.
Ow, my foot. Can't you take a joke?
Come on, grab my things. We're leaving.
Oh, lead the hippity hopping away, my little bum bun.
I get it, dude. I get it. Completely understood.
What was that absolutely revolting scene all about?
I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. But that conversation, it set off every red flag in the book. You said it. It's I smell plot with a capital P-U. Reddens claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident, and we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take Two TV a visit? So many locations. Holy shit. We can check up on the rating Roger's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. Oh my god. How long is this trial gonna be? Wow. Magical murder, exclusive, unedited footage. Unedited, huh? I don't believe that for a second. Yikes, look at this place. There's so much going on at once, it's making my head spin. It was not like I'm complaining. That means there's a lot of Ace Attorney content to do, but I wasn't expecting the investigation for episode 2 to be this long. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience witnesses, shocking, skewering. 17-year-old magician, Trucy writes. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in the court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it, but we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. Probably. Do I talk to you? No. Alright, let's examine. What's up with you guys? Look at that logo above the screen. Scandal, Gamble, Gambit. Is that the title of this show? Yep. Haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. Wow. That, I'm surprised there hasn't been a show. Actually, because it probably consists of gambling, yeah. And that's probably why it won't, like, get the green flag to actually air on TV. But that actually sounds like something that would exist. So it's just another tasteless TV show. Looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? Looks like a murder is in the lead. When I say neither, then we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow in court. Okay, what about you? Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys? Street? Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? We're Trucy Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay. Lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want? He must be really busy. He hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Reddins was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? Oh, so. I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. Oh, jealousy. Oh, jealousy. I see. Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out. Oh, dude, Roger is gonna be so pissed at you. I hope you don't get fired, but thank you very much. You're the GOAT. Thank you. Wow, thank you very much. You turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Show footage. Recorded 4/27. What's over here? A slot machine and roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling thing. It looks like the slot machine really works. I've always wanted to give gambling a try. Please don't. It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet. That's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you win or lose the case or on any given day. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet. Okay, what about these guys? Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, I was the cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was soups adorbs. I get it. I get it. I get it. Complete arms. Dude, it feels like this case speaks to me. That's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some primo footage, if I do say so myself. I better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage. What about this? This must be a video production workstation of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Reddins always sits. Is it safe to have coffee there? Very sensitive equipment. What if it spills? He's very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. Or so that he can be at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show? What, like an alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. But he apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we just got about everything we can out of this place. It looks like Reddins' alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Ruse? Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack. Sounds good to me. Onwards! Who's gonna meet us here? Or is it just gonna be Athena? What? What in the world? What? Oh, hell no! Hell! They barged in! They broke in! All these stickers say repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Even the floating magic spaghetti? Oh, now, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. What are you talking about? just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property. Am I right? Just like that? We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those Grammys. Oh, you dirty, rotten... Alright, buddy. You and I, we have beef. It's official. Charlie repossess... Yeah, we... Honestly, that's a crime in and of itself. You can't repossess Charlie. That's not allowed. Charlie's our friend. He's family. What are you going to do? Also, I need my achievement. Hello? What are you going to do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours, too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do. Unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million ready. That I know then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation. And this infantile agency is the liable party. Oh, you black-hearted. Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard? It's no good. We don't have any proof that Brandon's was behind it. Darn. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed front Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No way. He was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his? What a two-bit thug. We'll show him. Mr. Wright, Phoenix, if you don't mind. I don't think you're allowed to leave the country anymore. What achievement? There's an achievement for talking to Charlie 8 times, and we just finished the 6 out of 8. Also, we did. Okay, so yeah, now we did all three of these, and now we need Betty's life choices, which is at the end of the trial. Cool. When in revisualization near the end of the episode, where you make a handful of deductions to flip the case on its head. Oh, with the red line. Okay. Choose the blank for the second question. There are no repercussions for choosing this option, which is incorrect. Okay, cool. Whenever that happens, I have to make sure that I do that. There's the sugar, that expression. It's priceless. So how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Say something dumb. Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander. What? The trial of young, up-and-coming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Apollo, look, there's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, a questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Okay, the media sucks. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy is guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. Yeah, this guy sucks. Okay, we can send him to prison, right? I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... This is just ridiculous. Oh. Look out. Clear out, we don't want murderers here. Oh, what? Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on. Yikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too. Dude, they actually like... That's a bit much. Dude, people are so easily influenced. I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something to protect ourselves, and fast. Oh? It's Mr. Wright. Apollo, I got your message. How is she? Is Trucy okay?
Yeah. She's fine. She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy and the office, our office. Apollo? Okay, we both better take a deep breath. Wow, I see it. He's saying you have to be out by tomorrow? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course, we can handle the defense, but the office... It's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled, so you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. It's your trilogy. Somehow. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo. I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations, and guide Athena, helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready, why I know I can leave Trucy and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you feel the need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit of justice. Give it your best out there, Apollo. Justice. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. That was a really nice interaction. I am a really big fan of that. I can't let him down. Apollo really has gone a long way. Good for him, good for him. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. He's been through harder trials. Look at the whole thing with Kristoff. Our opponent tomorrow. Prosecutor Sanmati, huh? Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. We are finally done with the investigation. Oh, it's him! It's Pretty Boy! Hello, Pretty Boy!
O restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
Who the fuck is that? Cool. That's done. Next. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all this. Get it together, Apollo! Yikes, Sathena, when did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Naruto Sanmati guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill lawyer. Oh yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a child's karma and its ultimate fate. What is that supposed to mean? He's gonna be wrong many times over. I don't have all the details, but apparently, he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she talked to him for us, though. Here's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you,
Apollo. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine, I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense... Oh, the trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Oh, God, I hit my knee. I was trying to get comfy. But, I'll probably end in 40-50 minutes. So, that, yeah, that would be like a... That'll make up for, like, the 8-minute break and the times I had to blow my nose. So that'll be, like, roughly 7 hours. Not too shabby. Yes, we're fine. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rests on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. But what if, for shits and giggles, I finished episode 2 as well, right? Oh, who knows? Who knows? I doubt it. I doubt it. Like, we'd even be close to that, but wouldn't it be funny? But no, we definitely finish it next stream. For sure. Is that Godot? Hi, Godot. I miss you. Oh, trials and tribulations. It's been too long. Let's do it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wrights.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. What's up?
And the prosecution?
Not much of a talker, is he?
Prosecutor Sadmati.
1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim.
Oh, praying. Yes, I see. You're Aquinas monk, correct, prosecutor?
Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of crime. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country, and may make many blunders. He seems like such a gentleman-mannered soul, doesn't he? I want to see his freak-out animations. I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy.
Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly, in the name of the Holy Mother. I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now then, let the last rites of the victim begin. Naruto Sadmati. He's really been making a name for himself apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today. You shouldn't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Man of Mystery. Man of Mystery. Oh my god, that's so cringe. Otherwise known as the Great Mr. Ruse. His blood was found on the sword that was used during that magic trick. Okay, thank you.
So his death was just an unfortunate accident?
It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus, that this was a murder made to look like an accident.
I see. And you believe this crime was committed by the defendant?
After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I, unfortunately, had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how it's going to be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all.
Very well, and now let us hear from the defense.
Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Okay, well,
Naruto, no one's ever asked me that question up front before. You have to give me some time to work around that. Also, bring in the first witness, please. That's usually how we do things here, so... Putrid mind?
Prosecutor Sathena.
Excuse me, but I don't...
Fireball jutsu.
That is so sick.
If you don't mind my asking, Prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting?
A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul toward enlightenment. It is a Coronis incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused.
I see, so basically you're asking the defense to get real.
Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victim souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim... Oh, he's cool, dude. Then I shall cast you down into the pit of hell, along with Trucy rites. Now, wait just 1 minute here. Putrid? Pit of hell? And is that any way to address someone in a court of law? He's Chinese. They do it different there. Don't worry about it.
Prosecutor Sathena, that may be the way you conduct trials in Kurai. But I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here.
Your Honor, that was but a Chinese sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. We haven't started presenting evidence yet. Can we calm down?
Oh, I see. I didn't realize.
I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Korean, huh? Even so, that was way, way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. Well, better verbal abuse than physical abuse. Ain't that right, Blackwell? Up top. And the trial has only just begun.
Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't you look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it?
What? This is the same judge that allows whips in the courtroom, bro. I don't think, like, he'll let anything slide.
Bailiff, please bring in the first witness.
Snackoos! She's stressed! Uh-oh. I thought she said goodbye to the Snackoos. Oh, she's really going at it.
Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself.
What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She, seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to say for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent.
I'm sorry?
Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But I let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. You don't even know the Holy Mother. You're not Chinese. Oh no. Oh, she's so sad. No. Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess we gotta sign tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. Oh, that's why? Okay, fair enough. I feel like Gumshoe will get that and also a pay cut. $2 an hour, please. She and Prosecutor and Sanmari don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright, please take a look at this poster. Cancelled? It's a Troop Grammary poster from 13 years ago. Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? This is a revised version of that poster. This one says cancelled under Mr. Ruse.
Well, I guess he wasn't that good. Yawn, yawn, washed, wash, rinsed even. You're rinsed.
That's right, Mr. Ruse left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Ruse's right forearm, near his elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. It's cool though, it tells a story! Because of the accident, Magnifique Grammy concluded Mr. Ruse was too unskilled. Damn. Definition of a skill issue. Kinda on you, bro. Sorry, I don't make up the rules. Just before the show was to open, Magnifique announced Mr. Ruse wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifique's decision, Mr. Ruse tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifique to oust Mr. Ruse from the troupe on the spot.
He kicked Mr. Ruse out? That seems rather extreme. Did we have to go that far?
When it came to magic, Troop Gamery was so passionate, or should I say extreme, about it that it caused problems for them from time to time.
Yeah, there was a whole thing with like a gunshot. Nah, don't worry about it.
Yes, he even causes quite a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics.
And now the troop's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troop's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. Well, bit harsh.
You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor.
Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. Ahem. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Ruse apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troop. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troop Gramarye someday.
Revenge? That certainly does sound antagonistic.
Okay. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? Nope, it's literally your job. Sorry. First testimony! The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Gramarye during Tracy's magic show. Mr. Ruse was going to first steal the Gramarye notebook from the defendant. Jeez, the later it gets, the less I'm able to read. Oh my god, my eyes are getting heavy too. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind the magic tricks during the show. Oh, I know, I need to sneeze. Hold on. I'm good. Oh my god, it took a while to wind up. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. Well, that is pretty sus. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Ruse and make it look like an accident.
Objection!
Oh. That's nothing but conjecture. What? The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFan, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Ruse said, I'm going to reveal all of Troop Gramarye's secrets on stage today. What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me... Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh, and what's that? Give up. That's so cool. Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stinkbug at best in your next life. A stinkbug? He'd be like a Robin, at most. I can see Apollo as Robin, the red,
That's about it, the red.
Now then, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please.
Alright, I got this. What did it say again? The victim plans to get his revenge on True Grammary during... Okay. Mr. Roos is going to first steal the Grammary notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. I'll be honest, I don't really know what to press here. Sure. Whatever, I guess. Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Mr. Roos to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. The Trucy we know would never... Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did. Please, recite my exact words to you. Emma Sky, you are detective first and foremost, not the accused friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they? No, they are quite literally polar opposites. Well, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water. As I was saying...
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me. What? The basis is beats me? You'll have to ask Prosecutor Samadi over there because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my ears. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. So what's your reasoning, man? Oh, I see it. In the soul, she's guilty. What? What's your reasoning? You're so, like, adamant about, like, oh, do you have a reason? But, like, you didn't say yours. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. Poor Emma. She's really been risking everything for us. Royal Prosecutor Samadi, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? Oh my god, in my nose again. This is so rough. This is so rough. What a rough stream. Oh, Jesus. I sure do hope I'm not getting sick. That would be so bad for me. I'll probably take a shower after this. It'll probably help. Uh-oh. I did not expect that to be that loud. This is... Oh, this is so annoying. I think I'm good now. I think I'm good. Maybe? Okay. Alright. That'll get me for like 10 minutes? Hopefully? I don't know. It's so frequent today. What's going on? I'll wash my sheets too while I'm at it. Just in case. It probably is most likely the cat fur. It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Roos would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. Hope you get better though. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What? Mr. Roos, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. That would make sense because of the dragon, and it has the same color scheme. It was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1, Mr. Roos was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder.
So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. In the very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape? But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. Mother... Fuck. Damn it! Well, that doesn't mean anything. She could have set it up, and then someone else with gloves could have untaped it and then taped it back on. It doesn't matter. That means nothing. You what? He actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely not.
Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony.
The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. Fuck. I'm gonna save. Okay, so if it's evidence, then I probably have to present something here. Well, this doesn't mean anything. Unless I'm like, I bring this up and be like, okay, well, no, because Emma would know if it's Emma's. Or Emma would know if it's Trucy because, like, she had this, we got this information from her. The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. No, she couldn't have because she did this.
Objection!
Never mind, I was wrong. How? She didn't have time to. She didn't have time to. I took the hit. I took the hit. I can't believe I took the hit. We got new information just now, including Emma, though. Okay, I guess that is fair. That's true. I guess I was overthinking it.
Objection!
Okay, well, it really is, at the end of the day, just always gonna be my first option ever. Like, it's always gonna be my first option at this point. Why must I? Why just do it at this point? Just send it. Why don't I just send it? I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show. Hey, but the other one could have worked too, is all I'm saying. It's not as rock solid, but the other one could have worked. In order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time. Just came home, surprised stream is still going. I'm surprised I'm still going too. We're about to reach the 7-hour mark, but we'll go a little bit above that.
It doesn't?
Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. Okay, well, maybe that is true. I should have gone with that. That's true. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I think you revealed what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. We can't prove that she did. Oh yeah, that is true. It's only her statement. Like we can't be like, actually Trucy said this, and it's like, okay, but does Trucy have proof? No. So I suppose that would have been shot down almost immediately. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. And then Naito's like, she took the gloves off. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Voluda, you know what to do. Boy, but on a personal level, I'm very happy about that.
Well, Prosecutor Samari, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim.
I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. A compliment. Oh my god.
more than a stink bug, at any rate. Okay, this stuffy nose is really fucking with me. Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? Would that really be any better? It's progress. Of course, way bigger. Way bigger. Way better. Oh no. I'm fucked. Stag beetles are cool with those huge mandibles of theirs. Oh god, I love that, dude. This game has so much charm. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim, the victim still climbed the ladder, using the tape as a guide, and entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it.
So what you're saying is the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right?
Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. Progress! Not a homicide! Let's go! If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter.
I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances.
Apollo Justice, a new chapter of trials. Let's fucking go. Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Dude, this soundtrack has been hitting.
And the severity of the crime could be mitigated.
Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? No, she's innocent. This is it. The all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Ruse's death was murder. The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else? Yeah, we kind of heard the bunny girl, like, kind of slip. She also might kind of, maybe, most definitely have a twin, so, yeah, there's a lot more to this case. That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely, you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. Was I a good red pepper? Did I taste good? I've been demoted to a vegetable? Whoa, it depends on how you look at it. Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours then. Alright, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with the dead body inside the coffin?
A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin?
It was magic! Umineko moment. He was killed under stage! What if the victim was killed under the stage being put into the coffin? Or before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go?
Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sanmari?
That is the third time.
The third time of what?
Did I get it wrong? What? Oh. Jesus! That's the same way Jesus had it during episode 1. What the heck is this? I'm never gonna get sick of that. That is so cool.
What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you needed to be punished.
Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need?
It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing.
Damn, okay.
Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon.
A sermon? Now?
There's a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake.
Huh?
A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right?
No, for I'm not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within.
Yikes.
Just great. And in this case, you are that frog. Defense?
What exactly is your point, anyway?
Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who, then, had the opportunity to do so during the show? God fucking...
Yeah, he's right! Oh, he's right! Oh, it pisses me off that he's right! Let's see, the people in the show were...
Bonnie DeFemme, the victim, Mr. Ruse, and Trucy Wright.
Okay, but twin though. Okay, but twin though. But twin though. Right? But twin though? Twin? Bunny twin? Anyone?
Bonnie DeFemme was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see?
It goes down to his knees. That's... Oh, wait. It is really long. Wow. Didn't really pay attention to it now.
The accused killed Mr. Ruse as he waited on the standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident.
Great seeing you all. No problem, Godot. You take care. Have fun in your next trial. Don't drink too much coffee.
Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus, another putrid mind has been guided toward enlightenment.
I can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole.
Objection!
Oh. Athena!
Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here.
Athena? What are you...
There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance.
I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same.
And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity?
I most certainly would. Check out my gimmick, stupid. You just argued that the defendant... Oh, never mind. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl.
Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact.
Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home. But I'm not done with my sermon. You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Samadi, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin. 7-hour stream? It's gonna be long streams all week today. Or all week today. All week, baby. Long streams all week. Metaphor might be an 8-hour stream. League of Legends all traders? 9-hour stream. Next Ace Attorney stream? Another 7-hour stream. All week. This is a special week.
That's true, it does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it.
What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now?
In my religion, the priestesses of Koreanism are revealed as the pillars of our beliefs.
Well, Friday depends. Friday depends if it's Metaphor or if it's, Ace Attorney. We'll see what happens with Metaphor tomorrow.
So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective, says the man who called this fair maiden a little child.
Who's a fair maiden? Apollo, thank God you didn't say that out loud. I agree that your point is worth discussing, Defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, Trucy Wright, that is. You just sneeze again? I'm being baited. Am I? Am I? I think I got baited. No, I'm good. Okay. By the accused, Trucy Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain that. How would that even be possible? You do it. I don't have to provide evidence. But of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait, you really can't explain it? I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I prepared a witness.
Well, well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor.
It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? Nope. It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now?
Yes, I suppose you may.
One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all of this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes. You served well as a detective, and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh, wow. I actually wasn't expecting that. Oh, thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems to be bewildered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person like they say, as long as you're not up against him. He'll grow to respect us, I think.
Now then, let us call the next witness.
Yeah, I had a feeling. What's up? Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the courts. Very nice to meet all of you. I'm a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie de Femme. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you.
Please, witness, there's a time and a place for all things, including magic.
Aw, but it will be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please.
Let go of the act. I know you're faking it.
Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine.
That is your second time.
My second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? That smile is very threatening, isn't it? Is no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering?
May we have your testimony, witness, once you recorded from your disappointment.
Oh, once you've recovered.
Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her, but I guess I have to, don't I?
You faker, you faker, you fake. You are faking this. As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh?
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right.
Okay, but what if this is the twin? What if this is the one?
That's because she's a little good at magic. She thinks she's all that.
I mean, she's not, because she mentioned, like, the stuff that happened when we talked to her. So we know it's not her. But, like, where's she at, though? Unless the twin never existed and I just sound stupid.
So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
Sure, you're a real fan, alright? Of destroying Trucy, you mean. Next testimony. The understage passage.
I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Ruse. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
Nuh-uh. Not stage lift number 2, stupid. You were on stage the whole time, and you're sure about that? There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV footage, in the TV show footage as well.
I could have possibly killed Mr. Ruse, not little old me.
I agree. Not you. Where's the twin? Where's she at? I know she's here. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You've got to be kidding me. You literally have evidence.
Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
I don't think I need to press anything, right? Like, I can just do, like, what? What was that? The third, fourth statement? I really can't believe that Trucy could miss rules. I guess it's possible. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. Blah, 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 blah. Yep.
Objection!
What? Okay, I'm gonna start saving. Fuck this. Yep. Oh my god, I'm getting way too cocky. What are you kidding me? Okay, just press. Just literally just press. Why am I being so impatient for?
Hold it!
Stage lift number 2. You mean the stage lift shown here on the left?
That's right, with a stage lift. I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage.
And so that makes her the murderer, in your opinion?
Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers.
Oh, brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage lift number 2 in after the show? Let's see, if I recall, it was in the fully raised position. But Trucy's statement! But Trucy's statement! And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. I'm surprisingly okay with that nickname. So now I'm also evil? What the fuck? What the fuck? Whatever, dude. I'm just continue pressing. I'm just gonna continue pressing. Fuck that. You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage?
Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now.
I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes.
You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right there in the footage, or are you too much of an idiot to see?
Huh?
Mr. Pham, are you feeling alright? You seem subtly different.
Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I?
You didn't just snap, you broke character just now.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance.
Flawless? That's odd, considering what you'd so... Really? Really? I feel like that's just adding something for the sake of adding something. Judge, can she add that to her testimony? Flawless, can she add that? Can she add that? You said that you made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat.
Mr. Pham, to what is the defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead.
And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around.
I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof.
Wait, that's it? I didn't even have to present that! Oh my god. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony.
Now, do you know who the real killer is?
I love this smile of hers. It just does something for me. I don't know what. I don't know what it is. It just, I love it. I love it.
Come on, Grams, don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling. Pronto. Do it quick before you keel over up there.
I beg your pardon?
Oops. Oh, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry.
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Fulbright? Injustice, we trust? Well, defense? Are you ready to let it all go now? Oh my god. Sorry, my nose is really bad today. There are 3 types of streamers: those who yap, those who hate yapping, and those who changes on the situation. Okay, well, I feel like I'm the 3rd one now. Secret 4th option: stream while you still can. Okay, maybe a mix of the 3rd and I hate unnecessary yapping. Unnecessary yapping is my least favorite, but normally I'm okay with the yap. I become one with it. Of course not. I'll never give up. I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Cryonism describe a variety of hells for the damned, and someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate. Papul Boljik. What? Seems most appropriate. People boil what? Oh wait, that's Chinese.
What sort of terrible place is Papul Boljik?
A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. Ah! How fun. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an ant-lined sandpit trap.
Oh, there's one of those in my backyard.
You might want to get rid of it. Wow, Cryonis Hell is closer to home than I thought. By a professional, but not yourself, Judge. Please don't touch it yourself.
Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage.
No. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. Gimmick! You mean, I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See, Witch is picking up on the noise in her heart too. That's right. Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. Oh my god, this fucking gnat dude. What's your problem? Out my face! Out! She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Oh, I need to sneeze now. No way I got baited again. There's no way I got baited again. Oh my god. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, Athena, let's give it a try. You got it. You play both Higurashi and Umineko, building an immunity to the anti-yapping toxins of third-rate streamers. Ryukishi does yap often. He does yap so much in that fucking game. Both of them. All 8 chapters for each. Marco Polo Bridge incident. I hate the Marco Polo Bridge name. It still means nothing, by the way. It contributed nothing, and it took like an hour. Whatever. Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Pham, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident.
She is?
Yes, well, with that terrible death on stage. And her beloved Trucy getting arrested, and she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What?
Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Post-or stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere.
That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
Oh, my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person.
Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie, boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I?
Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady.
And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide.
Why don't you project the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them?
It sounds like some sort of spurious devilry. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence? Huh.
You'll see. Stop asking questions. Let me do my thing.
Well, I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se. I've seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try.
I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness.
I'll disturb you. Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Samadi. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right?
You want me to lead the session?
Of course. You're the lead on this case, after all.
Yeah, Athena doesn't get another trial, buddy. That's it.
No need! I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie. You ready, Widget? Let's do this. Why are you sad? What? Okay. The shock here makes sense. But why was she sad? Because, like, unless she had, like, some kind of connection to Ruse, but I'm trying to think of, like, how she really acts, like her angry self or whatever. Why is she sad at this? Shouldn't she be like, ooh, happy that Trucy did it, ooh, you know? Even she could move the body with that lift. Okay, what's, Oh, I didn't go all the way, oh.
Got it!
I didn't go all the way to the end. I have to say, Mr. Pham, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said, I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. Well, I love that. I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because you messed Trucy up, right? Like, she's happy that she messed her up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. They practiced together? Oh, I guess I just didn't think they were close enough to the point where, like, I thought, like, her hatred and happiness for Trucy getting convicted of murder would be enough to, like, trump any sadness that she had for Rue. Or for Ruse. I didn't think that, they were close enough to, like, have that be full of sadness only, but I guess I shouldn't look too much into it because at the end of the day, like, there was a happy emotion that was at a place. I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy, right? Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sibling brat deserves. We saw how you said you hated Trucy, right? How you were glad she was in trouble. And even how it was what she deserved. Don't ask for proof, by the way. It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now if we could get it down to 0%? Well, Mr. Pham, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol, Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be. Very, what's her name? Alice May from 1-2? Right? 1-2? Very Alice May vibes.
Is that her name? April May. Or is it April May? It's 2 months. I think it's April May. Yeah. Keep that up, Mr. Pham, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are.
Who I really am?
The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them, two distinct voices battling inside you.
Shut your pie hole, you know-nothing, know-it-all! I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered.
Mr. Pham, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. See, set the wild beast inside you free.
Ouch!
Also, where's your sister? Unless you don't have one, and then I'm just wrong.
Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine, take a good look.
I don't know, man. I really like her. I don't like that. Sorry. I have a type. Sorry. What in the world?
Sheep's clothing. You've got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire, a bat with fangs and wings.
I think we just opened Pandora's box.
I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat.
Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it.
There's a perfectly good explanation for this, isn't there, Miss Sykes? Me thinks I created a monster. We blew it.
Hey you, lobster boy!
Who, me?
You think I'm glad Trucy is in trouble, that I think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right!
Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm?
Well, the bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor.
When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to?
Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts.
She never told anyone that she had moved the stage lifts. Huh.
They must have been so heavy. What a riot!
That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony?
Alright, I'll update the mood matrix with the new info.
Hey Apollo, now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she finally slipped up, so what do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. I do that often. I'm very good at that. Let me do that. Alright, I've got you now, Bonnie DeFam. She changes the hand she swings the cane after revealing her persona. Really? I didn't notice that. Wow, she was really into the whole different persona thing then. If she's changing her dominant hand too. Serves her right. Things that she... Yeah, yeah, I don't... no.
Objection!
No. That doesn't make sense.
What? So you think I'm crazy now?
No, that's not the point I was trying to make.
But I don't hear you denying it.
Mr. Pham, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
That's right, and I still say that's what she deserved.
But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts?
Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so.
What?
So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you?
Yay!
Oh, I like how she looks here. That's cute. I did it! Gimmick done. Bye-bye.
You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0%.
But Mr. Justice, what did that mean?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Fam herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means.
Yeah.
You are one artful liar, Mr. Fam, and one spectacular suspect.
Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You're saying I killed Mr. Ruse?
I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well. Well, that one's pretty easy to prove, given the way she's acting. My apologies for waiting on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage, as you can clearly see. Okay, well, twin sister, fuck you. Mr. Pham was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh, yeah. Well, you have just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage. Which means, sorry, I lost track for a second. I looked away and then I looked back and I'm like, did I read that? The only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Guess the party's over. But Mr. Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sathena? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Pham about it, but then forgot. Oh, okay.
Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage.
If Mr. Pham really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion.
I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor.
My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How would you explain how the witness was in two places at once?
And with that, I already know the answer. There were two Bonnies, but... Oh god, I need to sneeze this time for sure. I sneezed this time. Let's... Oh my god. Let's go. I'm gonna shower. I'm gonna wash the sheets. I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm gonna do all this shit, and hopefully I'm good for tomorrow's stream. Super long stream today. We finished episode 1. We finished the investigation for the really long investigation for episode 2. And we're like halfway through trial part 1. It feels like we're like halfway-ish around there. So for next Ace Attorney stream, we definitely finished episode 2 and we start episode 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. But anyway, if you're watching the VOD, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new, helps with the YouTube algorithm. Jesus Christ. And I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Tomorrow's Metaphor. How exciting. Oh, I love Metaphor. I can't wait to return to it. Anyway, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.